Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done and I'll drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Say, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone. I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending.
Hope you had a good day off on Sunday. Sick freeze, sick freeze, sick
Aim
freeze.
for desire, hold your gun, caught the wire. Aim for desire, hold your gun, caught the wire. Aim for desire.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. The transfer window might well be over, but we've still got plenty of things to be happy about as I picked us up a rather tasty centre-back during the time since I've last seen you. In other news, all the other Hungarian sides did get in to various group stages. Overall, we'll have 2 in the Europa, 2 in the Conference, us in the Champions League, points galore, all that coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing. Haha! Did I say Thursday?
Let's tackle some ticks. Or
What did I
tickle
say?
some tactics. Or,
God damn it.
I don't know. Is autosave on?
Did I say
Sick
Thursday? Too excited. I've had a lovely morning. I've had a bloody lovely morning. Oh my goodness. Right, well, I've got stuff to catch up on. Holy shit.
Recent message.
Well, I mean, it is definitely that. James Miller, thank you very much for the... hang on a minute. 1 sec. For the... I'm out of practice, chat. That's what it is. 14 months during the intro, which was mad. Sean Smith, Mr. S01, and it's me, Ducky. Thank you for the follows. Jacqueline, thank you very much for the 4 months. That is 4 months. Yep, it gets confusing, man. Ironic Christian, thank you for the 30 months where you tried to sabotage me and it failed. Hadrian, you're just as guilty. Thank you for the full bloody year. That's mad. What else we got? There's more. Oh, Lord Richard as well with the 31 bloody months. Oh, any more? Hippos as well with the 27. That came in before. I didn't even see that. Do you know what it is? It's the limited movement caused by this jacket. I can't really move my arms as much, and if I do that, the sleeves get too short. It's not ideal, honestly. Oh, yes, it will, Jockster. In fact, let me tell you exactly when, because don't know. This is nothing to do with let's see. Wednesday Fanatical are doing a 35% off until the 23rd. So starting from this Wednesday, and I think my code is going to give me an extra 10% off of that as well. So hold on till Wednesday. Is all I will say about that. So yes. I got you. So yeah, I think it's 35% off, plus you'll get an extra 10 off with the discount code that I've got as well. No, I don't think I haven't watched Match of the Day in years anyway. Anyone else just watch the Sky Sports highlights on YouTube? Because it's like 3 minutes, bish bash bosh, done. It's the jacket. You'll love to see it. Oh, yeah, I had to go for a bit of this, otherwise it's just not great. I haven't actually worn this jacket yet, so I thought I'd try it out today. I got it last week. Don't worry, I know you're thinking he wears blue jeans all the time. Is he wearing a Canadian tuxedo? No, I'm not. I put black jeans on specially. Thank you. Yeah, considering the last week, I've not been very slimming at all. I've eaten a lot of food, especially over the weekend. Actually, I think I drank most of my calories on Saturday. I had many cocktails. Many cocktails. Some very delicious ones too. Oh, what allow you on your phone? Yeah, that's a weird thing. That Twitch Prime on phones is particularly on iOS. I don't know if you're using an iPhone or not. I find it's particularly bad from what I've heard. I've never actually resubbed to anyone on my phone before. I can't remember the last time I actually watched someone stream on my phone, honestly. Oh, I've got it all, David. I am the Frenchest man alive. Not ready yet. That's right. You can catch him in a minute. Viking Superman with the 36. The first one we've seen.
Hello, comrades. As the great Britney Spears said, the emancipation of the working class is the task of the worker alone.
Was that the line after she says, "Hit me, baby, one more time"? I think. Yeah, it's the same song, right? I'm certain of it. The fringiest. Yeah, I feel like my hair's getting long again, man. Couldn't need another haircut before I go to that wedding. I don't like it. Oh. Glad to say, man. Nah, man was keeping up with me, I must say. Not that I drank that much. We went to because basically we were supposed to go punting on Saturday. And we booked it all in the night before. It was brilliant. Everything was sorted. And then we got there. Beautiful day. Like, actually lovely day in Cambridge. And then we got an email from the punting place being like, well, due to heavy water in the river. I'm like, yeah, it's a river. The rivers tend to be full of water. From yesterday's rain, which wasn't that much, bear in mind. It wasn't that bad. It was just, you know, some rain. They were like, we're going to have to close the river. I'm like, it's a boat. What? That's what boats are for. Like, what? What are you doing? So, yeah, no hairdresser. I'll let you know when I next got to see her. Holy shit, Yellowwood, you're actually catching up. I think I'm only up to 47 over at War Under the Bridge. If they'd have said that, I'd have been on it. Yeah, Heavy Water, it was like H3O or something, wasn't it? Every time I think of Heavy Water, I always think of Heavy Rain, which is that David Cage game. That's the closest my brain comes. But yeah, they were just like, oh, I guess not then. So then we're sat in this hotel room and Mike is like ringing around various places in Cambridge. So we went to the Gin Laboratory, not lavatory. Very specific with the B there. They were full. 2 different escape rooms. They were all full. Rubbish. So we just went to the pub and it was delightful. It was very, very good. What, various pubs? We went on a bit of a pub crawl instead. So that was fun. I've had a lot of cocktails. The steakhouse we went to had like a whole cocktail menu, and I think half of our bill was just cocktails. But I'm totally fine with that. It was brilliant. I don't drink very often anyway. Your mic is dusty as fuck. It really is, isn't it? But do you know what? This is the thing, right, Anderson? It's the worst kind of dust. It's the kind of dust that you think I could just go like that and brush it off. No, it's hard. It's like coded in. It's hard-coded dust. Welshie Jim, thank you for the 8 months as well. That's one away from a babby. It took me an hour to get parked. Every single major multi-story car park in Cambridge was full when we got there. I've never seen that before. Not only that, the travel lodge we were staying in, their car park was full. And eventually, after an hour of trying to find a parking space, never seen Cambridge this busy, we eventually managed to park in Tesco's. And pro tip if you're ever in Cambridge and you need to stay for a long time, park in the Tesco's car park on Newmarket Road, £8 for 24 hours. Whereas elsewhere in Cambridge, that's like 30 quid. Mad. Is it asbestos dust? Maybe. So we went to the castle on the high street. Then we went for a drink just to sort of bide some time. Then we went to Wetherspoons because it's cheap. And then we went across to the steakhouse we were eating on, which is Rockers, down on Clifton Way. And then I had many cocktails in there. They were delicious. I've had a lot of Purple Rain, which was oddly blue. It was good, Jack. It was really good. It was just nice to see Mike and Chloe again, honestly, right? I haven't seen him since last summer. So, well, actually, that's not true. I haven't seen him since the creator event, but seen him like one-on-one, if you like, since then. 5-year-old new bowling. Yeah, of course I fucking did. What do you think I am, Vid? Do you think I was going to embarrass myself? Unironically, my wrist hurts. Like, genuinely. The bowling ball, I can't get my thumb into a lot of the smaller bowling ball because it's quite wide at this joint. So I have to have a bigger bowling ball than I'd really like. Yeah. I'm sorry, Viking. It was bound to happen eventually. We've drifted apart. That's not true. I love you. Oh, dear. Yeah. Parking at Tesco's. Yeah, it's brilliant. £8 for 24 hours of parking at Tesco's. There's like an app you can get that lets you do it. And I had no idea this thing existed. Mental, but would highly recommend that. Lying to you. No. I mean, on Sunday morning, the reason I woke up in a hotel room absolutely hungover like crazy on Sunday morning. Then I went bowling with Mike and Chloe, and then I watched the Fulham Arsenal game, and the bowling alley's like, I guess you could call it a bar. I wouldn't, but there you go. It's just someone pirating their carpet. Carpet? Car park. Don't pirate your carpet, chat. Let it be known. You don't want to do that. Pog and bowling. Pog was not bad. I think she actually won the first game. A sports bar. It was some tables with a television near a bowling alley. 100 in a game. Yeah, I got 101 and then 104. And then those were my two. I'm consistent. It's what I do. Let's check on Mike. I'll do the Harrow Bishop Ultras in a second as well, because I know that's on the list. Michael, he genuinely couldn't believe that he was not in my save yet. He's actually like completely... he's still not there. He's still not there. Yes, well, I think our facing the game might still remain. I think a lot of the people that were in previous ones will stay, I think. I don't think you lose your face in the game just because you're leaving the company. I don't know, maybe they will. I'm not sure the situation on that one, to be honest. Ringo, I don't actually know. I didn't do it. It was Pog that... basically, Mike had found it out while we were just driving around aimlessly. And then Pog just sorted it all out. Season 1 unattached. Oh, maybe. Oh, imagine if that was the case. But I feel like we've looked every single season. Holifab! No way! Thank you for the 12 months. How are you, my man?
1 year,
how are you
baby,
feeling?
sick hype.
Lovely to see you in here, my friend. No, genuinely, how are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're feeling better and on the mend, slowly but surely. Taking him out of the database. Yeah, I put a special name fix in that just bans mics from appearing. So I have a couple of things to catch you up on. Firstly, look at the value of some of our players. You're going to love this. Where are we? Let me find selection. Nope, wrong one. Where the bloody hell has it gone? General. I'll just go general. Yeah, I'll just leave that there for a second. GSMBR. Thank you very much for the follow. Redacted could be Mike. That's true. He could be. So there's Seri on 110 to 120 million, and there's Suhi on 103 to 117 million. Now, the reason he's worth that is because Bayern actually bid that. On the final day of the window, Bayern put a bid in that literally, it wasn't all up front, obviously. It was like 50 up front, 45 over like the next year or some shit. And there were some other clauses, but it equaled out to 117 million pounds. And I was very close to taking the deal because of having Castillo. I thought, maybe. But not only us, right? Ferencvaros actually have a guy that's worth 23 million pounds, like a player that they specifically have. So that's kind of sick too. There's definitely a lot of the values of players in our league are going up generally in speaking. Like, you can see everyone is worth more money. Even like, for example, where's he gone? Yeah, even Bobby Tree is worth 12 to 14 million pounds. That's a lot of cash. Who's hell? Oh, you haven't seen Seri. Seri is amazing. Seri's the guy we got from ASEC and then ended up becoming an absolute baller for us, basically. There's no two ways about it. He became a baller. Still a long way to go. Hey, but the main thing is you're on the mend, man. That's just, yeah, I worry about you sometimes. Hey, Icarus. Slightly windy. Slightly less. Mate, it was so windy out there this morning. I went for my run because today I wanted to set a 5k pace baseline, like go as fast as I can, try and do a 5k. 34:59, which is not bad considering I've only been back and running for 3 weeks. Tell you what, the lack of vaping, it's like I've got new lungs. Genuinely, it's mad. And why is Sarah so pissy? I think it's because he wanted to go to Liverpool and I said no. Yeah, so I couldn't do the whole you're an influential player because he wasn't, so I just had to upset him for a bit. But he's got 3 years left on his deal. He'll be fine. You didn't have to Madeira? No way. Holy shit, that was an OG. It's weird that I've even got OG streams now, considering I've only been doing it for 3 years. But hey, thank you, man. That's awesome. I used to love that save. He'll live. He'll get over it. Like, he's still wanted by Bayern for a loan. Because reasons, I guess. You lost a fence. To be fair, I nearly got hit by a flying trampoline once when I was out running. I shit you not, one of those backyard trampolines. It was that bad. And it just blew across this main road that I was running along, like about 5 or 6 feet in front of me. Luckily, I saw it coming because it was a fucking trampoline. Question where I run after it. That's weird. I usually question before I run, and then afterwards I'm like, oh no, I feel great now. Like, but no, it was mad. It was really like, it was raining, but it was windy, which made the rain feel a lot harder than it was. National's got no dice. It depends on who you're managing, Quesador. Like, it really does. Because if you're, obviously, the better your team currently is, the less likely you are to find people that are 5-star potential, because what 5-star potential means becomes a lot more relative. But if you're a smaller side, like when we found a lot of these players, it's much easier to find them. So I said I'd found a couple of players for us. I need to show you one. It's actually only one dude, because you'll remember Quavinho from last stream. But you'll see here, another signing from Universidad Católica, which is the club from Silva, and the club that we got Castillo from, that other striker. Check this guy out. This is Edgardo Fernandez. Ready? 3.6 million pounds. He's not a right back. He's a centre back. 3.6 million for him. Chilean international, 15 caps. I thought, you know what? I think I might just treat myself on that one. Immediately worth 26 to 32 million pounds. I think he's the only player I actually picked up in that little spell. So that's 3 guys we've now got from Universidad Católica. So it's average. 6 foot, great jumping reach, considering. Good on both feet. He's just lovely, isn't he? Plus, he now gives us a little bit more rotation option. Small boy. Well, he's got 14 jumping reach, so at that point, couldn't care. Like, as long as... Oh, he does have a competitive streak, though. So... As we found it, so for those who missed it, Hadrian might have figured out why we've got so many red cards. Hey, Wills. Orange, though. I see. So as long as it's not red dirtiness, we aight. I assume Velasquez has, like, red dirtiness then, presumably. Oh, I picked up a couple of guys for the future as well, but they didn't join us fast enough. So you, I think, already knew about those guys. There's this guy here. This is Gurkan Turkey. He's a Belgian that plays for Venlo. But for free, amateur. Lovely. Got a bit of... What's he done to himself? Pull back. That's fine. He'll join us in January. I also found this guy here, Miroslav Parvanov. Bulgarian international striker. I paid £4 million for him because I quite liked his attributes, and I figured he'd be good for the loan farm, honestly. Oh, it was lovely, Aiden. It really, really was. It was really nice. It was just nice to catch up and just decompress a little bit, I suppose. But I'm looking forward to getting back into things. Man, he made silly noises about. You're right, it is. It is. It's the man I made the sex noises about. This bit worries me a bit, but I feel like there was so much about him with the driven personality that I just felt that it was worth a crack on us in general, just to try and pick him up. Also, loan farm, 101. Take that, James. I know you've already gone past me on that, but we've got the loan farm back up to 101 again. I spent so long just offering to get these players out on loan. So, actually, I'll show you the transfer out screen. It'd be easier to show you that than this, because it's just easier. So, yeah, outs. Most of these guys you already saw. I'm trying to think where it took over, where I started doing it. I think it's right about here, actually, where I started getting more loans. Oh, actually, no, you might not have seen this, in fact. So, like, De Bruyne got to Kishvarda. Radojic has gone to Ferencvaros on loan, which is really good. Thought it was mine. Oh, no, I do that all the time, Lee. Did you have any idea how little that narrows it down? 73 solid. 101 down. That's very solid. It's a very solid joke. I rate that. Verib's gone back out again. Larkin, Narib, Doxili has gone to Vashas in the second tier. Linda's gone on a bit. I actually sold Chiabanu to Honvid. Which, hang on, I'm on the left, you can't see. So I sold Chiabanu to Honvi for 20k because they wanted him, so I figured, why the fuck not? I also gave them this guy, Burak Tektash, for free because, again, they put a bid in. Dalmatians, yes, it's great. I almost don't want any more now. JLo's gone out as loan as well. Anyone else that's interesting? I gave Kirkovic, that 16-year-old guy we signed, to Pekshi for free because they wanted him. Novak's gone back out again. Effie has gone back again, which they're paying us for that loan too. De Silva's gone. Merla's gone to Kishvarda. I think Regan Booty has gone to Spartacus, which you need. Tonure. I sold Joachim Tonure to Ferencvaros for £1.6 million because I just felt that he wasn't going to get game time here. And hello. And having him get game time regularly for Ferencvaros felt like the right move for him. And they offered me a non-negotiable transfer of £1.6 million, so can't really get rid of that. How much is he worth? I don't think he's worth much more than that. Okay, he's worth 1.2 to the Harold. The Harold we'll get to in 1 second. Lord Lucas, thanks for the follow. That's a bit vague, isn't it? It's like, we just sold him. We should know. What else was that? Oh, yeah. Heiko Genius finally got a loan move. Right, which is fine. And I'm going to come back to him, actually, because there's a reason. Felipe's gone, Ferran's gone, Caicedo's gone. I sold Laturi and Villamin, both to Kishvarda. I also gave Derek Osei for nearly £1 million to those guys. And I loaned Francois Xavier Hardy to Uipest. Because I just knew that he wasn't going to get game time this season. So I figured getting him some football at Uipest might be the best thing for his career right now. So he's gone, Diego's gone, Corvinho's gone. But right, ready for this. So, Heiko Genius. It's gone to Vashas on loan. The Iranian guy from Ferencvaros, they already sold him to PSG, if I recall. Hey, Crichton. Right, ready for this. Watch. The first thing I want you to do when I show you his profile is look at his goals scored. He's got 16 goals in his first 9 league games in the second tier. 16 in 9. Like, what? Needless to say, they're doing quite well in the second tier. They're top of the league with a plus 17 goal difference, and Heiko Genius has 16 goals. He had 15 in 8. He's scored 4 hat-tricks this season already. Yeah, Hardy is supposed to be the golden egg, but unfortunately, the egg was a bit rotten. It's not quite as good as we were hoping. How'd you find a German in Peru? Well, I'll tell you. Hasn't he not, like... Oh, yeah, he is... What's his rating? Yeah, he's a German-Peruvian, but in Ludenscheid. So how on earth he ended up in Peru, I don't know. But they got also Wout Schmitz in there with 8. Also, Chris Barwick, another one of our loanees, with 7 assists. And he got a cap for Australia. Like, what is going on with these players? It's mad. We got so many, like, random call-ups to national teams. I think Genius might even be getting a cap soon. Oh, no, he's German. What am I talking about? He's wanting to get a Hungary cap at this rate. There was so many random caps. Like, there was a guy, a Peruvian striker that got a mad amount of caps as well. Just randomly over the course of the summer. So that's the situation. As for the competitions, they're all in. They all got relatively easy draws. Basically, one of them went straight into the group stage of the Europa League anyway, so they didn't have to play any games. Uipest got comfortably beat by Celtic and dropped straight into the group stage of the Europa League as well. And as for the ECL, it was relatively straightforward this time around, which is nice because they got tougher time last time. So it was like, I think it was second phase. I'm trying to think who it was. Let me know if you see them. I hate these screens. I still instinctively see Irish flags and look for them instead. They're in here somewhere. I think. Ah, there we go, yeah. Debrecen versus Istanbul Başakşehir here. I was really surprised by that. I thought that was going to be a really tough tie, and they beat them in both legs. Oh, no, did they? No, they didn't. They comfortably won the first game. There you go. Oh, God, an FM-based IQ. Hey, Gavin. So, yeah, they got through relatively comfortably. I think it was all quite smooth sailing after that, if I remember. Yeah, they played FK Partizan, 5-4 in aggregate. They're doing okay. They're better than last year, and they didn't draw someone like RB Leipzig, which was the key. And where was the other draw? They're definitely in a... Oh, yeah, and Újpest played against Skendia. I mean, they're never going to lose there, were they? And the last round, I think it was actually the easiest round at all. Yeah, so look, Újpest got Radnitsky there, which was just an easy win. And then Debrecen played against Donetsk Strada, who are like a regular whipping boy in this tournament. They sometimes qualify, but they're never good when they're there. So we got them all in. We got 5 out of 5. That means so many games get to be played, because we get 8. The 2 Europa guys get 8. That's 24 right there. We got 36 matches of guaranteed football to try and get points this season. It's exciting times. Oh. No, every time I'm looking through these lists, my brain gets automatically drawn to Irish teams. Because of last year's save. Witnessing some football. Oh no, you want to see football, Gab? I'll tell you. I'll give you football. Here it is. It's us versus Lyon. I'll show you our fixtures first, actually. So we got Lyon, Porto, Bayern, Trabzonspor, Dortmund, Man City, Celtic, and Sturm Graz. It's pretty good. I feel like Lyon and Porto are winnable. Bayern Munich away is tough. Trabzonspor at home is winnable. Dortmund at home is winnable. Man City away at home is not. Then Celtic and Sturm Graz. I think we've got a real chance at top 8 again. And I think we're in pot 2. It doesn't tell us what pot we're in, but from what pot the other teams are in. So Dortmund and Porto are pot 2, and our coefficient is just below Porto's. It does show the pots, but not in the... Hang on, I might be able to show you it here. What do I search for? Fuck. Stupid league. See if it brings up Champions League or something. New England Patriots, thank you for the 3 months. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. It was back... Yeah, no... I think maybe too many news articles have come through in the meantime. But it does show the pots that they are... Oh, is it fixtures? It might... Yeah, you might be right, actually. Nah, I don't think it goes back far enough, sadly. Point being, when you get the thing comes through, it doesn't show what pot you're in, but it shows the pots of the teams you're playing in. So you can kind of work it out by looking at the coefficient lists, like the club coefficient. So I worked out that we were a pot 2 side, because our coefficient is just slightly behind Porto, and they were pot 2. And there was other sides that were worse than Porto that were also pot 2. So that's where I think we rank at the moment. But as far as I know, it is still ranked on head-to-head. I might be wrong about this, actually. It's still head-to-head. Right. Okay. I guess that isn't new. I guess that isn't save game compatible. I thought they said that it was. I thought people had already showed me that it was, in fact. Because that's definitely not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, I swear it wasn't. Let me just make sure that's... Maybe we actually have to play a game first? Just undelete... Oh, wait, hang on, yeah. Teams record against other teams with the same points will be sorted by the... Huh? Oh, hang on, so you mean that this is actually what it uses? This is not. This is like the old, like, outdated coal. Outdated coal? Outdated code, almost. Maybe we'll just... We'll see what happens, right? We'll be able to tell what it's actually sorting by once we've played a couple of games. I think I already set the lineup up for this. Yes, I did. Also, that striker of ours that we got also from that same nation, same club, where is he? Castillo. Oh, Christ, where's he gone? He might be suspended. He's definitely registered, because obviously he is. There he is, Castillo. I really like this guy. I think long-term he might be the guy that actually ends up being that role more than Suhi, because although he does have a red competitive streak, so expect a red card or 2 from Jose. He's banged 4 in 2 so far. He looks really composed in front of goal. He's fast. He's kind of got a bit of everything. I think he might actually be long-term our striker, potentially. It feels like the text remains, yeah. Maybe? I guess we'll see, right? We'll have to just wait for a few, like... We'll wait until after the match day, I suppose. How's it gone since? In Europe, not amazingly. We got knocked out by Liverpool last time in the... No, round of 16. But then the fluke to the final was exactly that, a bit of a fluke, right? 20 million striker. He's gone on loan to Újpest on account of not being anywhere near as good as our £3 million strikers, unfortunately. We just massively overpaid. Oh, the theory on mono red cards. Basically, what Hadrian sort of worked out is that it's to do with competitiveness, i.e. the high dirtiness statistic. Hadrian will explain it better than I can, essentially. Oh, also, you might notice there was no Brahim Diaz. 4-month injury. He tore a ligament. He tore a ligament in his knee, and as a result, he's going to be out for 4 months. It's not what you want. I think. Hang on, let me just check. I think it was a ligament. It was something. It was a knee injury. I'm almost certain of it. How can I get out of here? Wow, look at me. I'm about to go into the medical center. There he is. Yeah. Oh no, it was his Achilles tendon. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, so it was Achilles tendon, 3 to 4 months. I didn't even register him for the Champions League because at this point, world's first medical center user. Oh dear. Yeah, so he's going to be out for the next. He's going to miss most of the group stage, honestly, which is annoying. But what can you do, right? As the home team here, I would expect us to be laying down the law a little bit. And where is the rest of the team? Oh, I see. What on earth is this? Oh, they are playing a back three, I suppose. Discard them. It's weird. They're very narrow. Oh, because this is about to happen. I see. They're about to screw it up. Allow Stanislav Suhi in already, and he's missed the target. It doesn't really do anything. I think it was supposed to be about, like, showing you information slightly better, I guess? I don't know. The only time I ever use it is in situations like that where I kind of have no choice because they're hidden from the other menus on account of me filtering out players that are unavailable, but, yeah. Castillo would have scored that probably. He might end up forcing his way to the team this season anyway. Part of me, I think if we were live, I might have sold Suhi. But because I didn't want to sell a player for £100 million off stream, because I feel like there might have been things that I hadn't thought about at the time. I think that's one of those things. So if they come back in for him maybe in January, it might be worth looking at. Because the finances of the club aren't actually superb at the moment. We're down to 47 million in the bank, which is a long way from where we were, as your Boa's header is well saved. Oh, go on, Suhi, there's space. Use the width. Yes, go on. Edge of the box. Go on, Yoshi. Ah, he's overplayed it. Easy 7. He'd have a banged, well, probably about 7. Yeah, just in case you forgot where an ankle is. A Suhi now does score. I think that might be offside. No, it's not. Nice. Well, the thing is, you can lose a lot of money quite quickly, and the last thing we want to do is slip out of rich, just in case, right? Oh, is that actually happening? I thought that was, like, already confirmed to be happening, but that's even better. That was a nice play, actually, from Brandon Silva. The whole three team groups in the World Cup for me, I just was never a huge fan of, right? It just... 4 team groups are... There's a reason why it's been like this for so long. Like, it's a system that just works. Go on, get in on there. Oh, wow. Okay. He just ran away from the ball. Malera's in again. Can he have a season like he did last year, maybe? Oh. Maybe not like that. There we go, Velazquez. Yes. Had some quite big bids for Abdul Nabi as well, actually. I think we got up to like 50 million on him, too. That's a nice ball through. If Silva can win the header, or maybe not, maybe knocks it down. Oh, it's all the way... Oh, I was hoping we'd get an interception there. 12 groups of 4. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. We look really composed on the ball today. This is the kind of result we need, just to get off... We're usually very fast starting in the Champions League. Even when we have a tough game in our first few matches, we tend to get a win in it. Well, Malera's in, and the keeper is... Okay, good. Everything is working fine. Suhi grabs his second goal of the match after 12 minutes. I think he heard what you said, chat. Oh, team's fixing it. Yeah, it's way too easy for that. This is an actually really nice pass from Abdul Nabi. But then the keeper's positioning here is woeful. Like, what is he doing? What angle is he closing down there? Oh, well, another one on a plate for Suhi. Wants a cash. Well, I mean... With FIFA, you can kind of assume that there was, really. I am pretty certain that they use bribery to decide what they're having for dinner, right? The canteen workers get bribed at FIFA. Noodle draw 3 times. I guess. Oh, is this because they'd have to have it so a third team in the groups goes through like it does in the Euros? I guess there is that element of things. Yaboa's now in! Oh, Yakubu Yaboa. It's 3. We are actually smashing them here. I really like Yaboa. I know I've said this all the time, but like I feel like he's one of those players that as other people have faded out of the team a little bit, you like Pereira and whatnot sometimes, Yaboa's just always there. Always doing things, always scoring and assisting goals. Like last year, he was our top assister, I think. What a guy. Still doesn't score enough, but he has scored there. Nice. Added the new text. Well, I think we'll be able to tell very quickly. Because it should. Oh no, we have to wait for like a couple of match days to expire first, because obviously when there's no teams that have played against each other at all, it can't do any kind of head-to-head sorting. So even then before, it still used to do it by goal difference then. So we'll have to wait until we get like a draw situation where the teams have played each other. Like maybe we could have a look at some of the draws. That might actually show it potentially. But then they'd all have the same goal difference, wouldn't they? Yeah, luckily the first 3 match days in Champions League are actually really close together for some reason this year. 2 lots of 2014 tournaments. Oh, like a Champions of Champions. Don't give them any ideas, Summers, because they totally do that. I say Asian, he's like 23 still. It's kind of mad. If we look at a player at our team and it's like, oh God, he's been here forever. And he's been here like 5 years. And then he's like 21 or something because he signed so young. But that's the kind of teams I like, where we can grow the players into the human beings we want them to be, you know? Oh, look at this go. I think we got more goals here. We're actually pinging the ball about brilliantly. Look at the space. Oh, go on. Slip it through. Hat-trick time. No? Okay. Oh, speaking of, Yeboah's in again. Oh, he's just unplayable at times. Another goal. It's 4-0 at half-time. Look at us go. Pretty sure that you can press enter instead of clicking yes. Ah. Yes, you can. I actually used to do that, and I don't know why I stopped doing it. Honestly, I think it's just one of these things where I used to do that when I was not live, and now I feel like I'm always more like tentative about it. The most we've had so far, I think, is 58, which was the international back directly before this game. That's it. This is true. But he's gone. I mean, 30 caps for Ghana. He's only 22. I actually thought he was at least 23, but no, he's 22. He's just a wonderful footballer. He's a confident wing. I love that description. That so perfectly sums him up. He's a confident winger. Lee off. Oh, they've had to make a change. They've just brought on Franck Kessie. Hang on, they've got a midfield pair of Hassoum Aouar and Franck Kessié, and yet I suppose everyone else around them, I guess, is where they've got a Montiel right back too. Practically 23, true. But until he's 23, he's 22. As my favourite Twitter exchange ever will tell you. Oh, dear. Hey, Daz. I had a lovely time. It was just nice and chill. Oh, wow. Okay, I must have clicked that at the exact right time, because he's not even technically got the injury yet. I might get Castillo on for a bit. Give him a little run instead of Suhi. Nakanishi. Oh, God, we've got so many options. It's actually unfair. Abdelnabi's, despite a lot of things, he's actually playing well, and he's quite fresh. If you get Velazzi... Oh, no, I don't want to keep Velazzi off, actually. Hey, Guzman. You were getting me there, Agent. You led me to the water, and I took a giant-ass gulp. I'm doing excellent, Jacozzi. I'm in a terrific mood today. I feel like I've just been in a better moods in general lately, actually. Might just be all those endorphins and whatnot. Oh, dear. Not if we do things like that. I don't know. Yes, we have. We got to 101 as of, weirdly, this summer. It actually went down to 64, and then I managed to get it up to 101 again. And I sold a few guys as well, so that possibly could have been loanees. But, oh, what a header from Castillo. Tell you what, Castillo reminds me a lot of peak Joseph Ehring. He's got the aerial presence and the outright finishing ability. Then that's what I think that Suhi lacks a little bit. Whereas Castillo is different class. Just brilliant player. Great header. Steely, thank you for the follow. Got to get those Endolphins, yeah. Who was the biggest punt? The biggest punts was the punting company who cancelled our booking because of the river being a bit full. So we ended up going to the pub instead. Not much, Jacozzi. Mostly just me regaling my tales of the weekend and doing a few little catch-ups on, like, a few things I'd signed a player and sold a couple of guys to Ferencvaros. Stuff like that. But we have started very, very well. Very, very well indeed. Little 5-0 victory on the start. If only goal difference did matter. Well, I guess we're going to find out, because if it does matter, then wins like this could actually be quite useful for us later down the line, as that is a comfortable 5-0 victory for us. Castillo comes off the bench. Plays well, honestly. Didn't do a lot more, but he got the goal. That is... Leon, I would have expected more of a fight from them, honestly, but there we go. They literally were like lambs to the slaughter. Ooh. Dolphins quite very clicky. War in a river, I know. Well, I never. I guess they weren't prepared for that. Maybe it was all like land punting. Maybe they were just a bunch of... Maybe it was just a big scam. We haven't had the refund yet, technically. 2.4 million. That'll help. Set to make move for Montiel. When are you going to do that? It's 19th of September, chaps. Like, also, he's clearly shown that he's more than happy to stay constantly. Yes, all the other Hungarian sides are in. Fulham were very, very poor in that first half. I think, well, as you know, the 3 games we've had no Polinia this season, we've lost all of them comfortably and conceded 10 goals. It was not good. But I don't know why Tosin started instead of Diop. Anthony Robinson had probably one of his worst games in a Fulham shirt. Like that, but allowing Martinelli that header when he could have just, I don't know, challenged him. He's clearly taller than him and stronger. Why didn't he just chat? He's almost like he's trying to like lever him off the ball instead of just attacking the ball. Mad. PJ, thank you for the follow. We were just crap. Second half got a bit better, but we're just... But how good was Trossard, though? My God. He was so good in that game. But yeah, as for the other Hungarian sides, I've got them all linked in... Oh, right, now we can do the Herald, because we've got something to celebrate. My apologies. I'm not used to an early Herald like that. Let me just... Oh, my mouse has gone funny. 100 points for him. Right, now it's time for a Herald. We can celebrate a cheeky little victory there. And where's my Herald button? And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And Harold, take it away, you big lovely man.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake, and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
True facts. True facts. Just occurred to me that I actually had today's Whiz Quiz up on the other menu, which I have now shut. Straight in there. Right. Okay, we progress. We should... Oh, we might get a youth intake. Is it Emil Heskey? How the fuck did you know that? Fuck's sake. Alright, I'll have to use the backup one today. It flashed up for a fraction of a second. Christ on a bike. You can't take you anywhere, can you? You can't. One mistake and you're... he said, yeah. No, Trossard was great. He was Arsenal's best player. Saka, if anything, was the one player that looked a bit off the pace in that game, but luckily he didn't need to be. Also, right at the end of that match, when Fabio Vieira miscontrols a football, there's a Fulham player about 5 yards away. He falls over and somehow wins a foul. One of the most outrageous pieces of refereeing incompetence I've seen for a while, and that's saying something. Right, Ferencváros versus PSV Eindhoven. And... who else we got here? There's another one in here too. There should be some... Where's Újpest? Oh, they're there. Oh, sorry, Molfehevar against Astana. Both at home. I think that's going to be pretty damn tough. That, however, I would expect to see Mol actually giving us a bit in that game. Right, come on. Show me some goodness. Europa League is going to be tough for Hungarian sides. I'll be amazed if either of them actually fully qualify, as they've won. Oh my god, what? Okay, Hungary are really good now. Ferencváros just beat PSV. Franca, Mosquera, and of course Ronald Aguilar. Yeah, Doxa did qualify, which was surprising. I think they might have won the Greek league or something, because they got like knocked down a few. They were in like one of the first Champions League qualifying rounds, and I feel like that's the only way they could have got in there. I think they must have won the Greek title in this save. Oh, and then obviously really comfortable win with Christopher Owono, of course, playing for Molfehevar now. That's delightful. Did you say Dominic Calvert? Oh my god, you're right. Dominic Calvert-Lewin at PSV Eindhoven on a free. To be fair, on a free. Wait. Oh god. So he went to Chelsea for 36 million. Didn't play. Then had a good season for them. He got 10 goals despite only starting 2 matches. That's ridiculously good. Super sub. But he just never started for Chelsea, did he? Man needed a career resurrection. Went to PSV Eindhoven, and look at him. He's absolutely killing it. Although he's 33 now, so didn't do much in the end. Need to give me a heart attack is what I do. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I see a lot of people complaining about the referees in other countries too. DC over the next year. I've actually done the sim bit to get to the initial point. So I think might be even after stream, actually, I'm going to go looking through to find the 2 players that myself and you guys are going to have to find moves for. The stream to find the moves for you lot will either be Monday or Tuesday night next week. That's my plan for it. So the video will come out on Friday next week. Don't know exactly which one yet. I have to work out how quickly I can get a few things done for it, but it'll either be Tuesday or Monday night next week will be the agent video stream, if you like, where you guys get to help, or not help, you guys get to decide yourself which ones where these players are going to move to. And that's going to be fascinating, because as a group I feel like you should be able to outdo me, let's be honest. So yeah, that's a great result. What about the Europa Conference League? We didn't actually check what the fixtures were beforehand, did we? Debrecen won. Wait, that's the oh, they didn't have a match day. Yeah, they didn't get a match day yet. Their next match day is not till sorry, I went through and added all the things in. Oh no, I didn't. God, their first match day isn't for like another 2 weeks. That's still good though. Yeah, an evening stream, which would be nice, right? Find a moose. I don't have Norway loaded, so that won't be possible. I've still got the same 10 leagues loaded that I had last time. Because remember, the players are going to be quite large players, so finding them a move to a Norwegian club is just going to be unrealistic anyway. And Sarah's now oh, there you go. Literally, it took him 1 match day, and now he's all of a sudden happy again. You love to see it. So that should get rid of that unhappiness. Perfect. Now he can knuckle down and get on with his job of being an absolute baller. I have also done the scouting setup thing, so there's like 1,700 players waiting to be scouted. I went for a few like 19, 20 and 21-year-old players as well in certain nations that have like good players, because I feel like we might be able to find some gems there, even if they're not youngsters that we can bring through and be homegrown. I reckon there's still some absolute ballers hanging around in like the Côte d'Ivoire under 23 side that are like 21 years old. So they've joined the squad late, but have developed amazingly. Same with some of the South American nations. I think that's a good strat for us to pick up some more absolute ballers. Oh. Poland's got his language course. Lovely stuff. Does Velasquez actually have that red? Yeah, that is red. Does it go dark red when you get to like 18 or something? I forget. I've seen like a darker red on some of these, but that might only be on consistency. Vanuatu and Messi. Now you're talking. Pro didn't get a red versus Chelsea. Which game was Chelsea's game? Oh, was it Leicester? Oh, the one that was almost identical to the Casemiro red, from what I remember. I did see the matches when I got back on Sunday. But the only match I've actually watched this weekend was the Fulham Arsenal game in a bowling alley. So I couldn't hear the commentary. Not that I need the commentary. Usually the commentary makes most things worse for me, generally speaking. And I imagine that would have been insufferable. Arsenal were very good, though. There's a reason they're top of the league. I mean, we played very poorly by our standards, but they were also very good. We certainly didn't give them much to trouble them. Right, a few of these. I've set it back to being like weekly again now, because I felt like it was just getting a bit tedious dealing with scout reports every 2 days. Plus all these guys are like E's and F's. I want to see a G in here one of these days. Comments is his job. No, I know. Believe me, Rob, I realise the irony. Like, I am not above irony or hypocrisy. It was nice to see Gabby back, yeah. I think, but they've also done pretty well without him too, which I think is a good sign, right? If you're an Arsenal fan, you're probably thinking, okay, we can do it without him. But you can see what he brings to the team. Any big high recommendations? There's a guy called Mallet. Sebi Mallet. I want a Timmy Mallet. Yeah, these guys are all like 5 starsies. 5 starsies? 5 starries. Ooh. Players like that intrigue me, because he's already this kind of good at 15 and 14 jumping reach, 6 foot tall. Hate thyself. Indeed. Hate thyself. Hate thy neighbour even more. I believe that's what it said in the Bible, right? I don't know. I've not read it in ages. Probably been updated since. Is there patch notes? What do they do for coefficient as well? Because we got 3 wins, right? So the aim this year is to catch Portugal. Now that's going to be really, really tough, because they're Portugal. They're actually quite good. If we don't get them this year, we will get them next year without a shadow of a doubt. It's just a question of, can we actually outscore Portugal this year by enough to close the gap? Because we're a good 2 points behind. And like, they got 14 points last year. They look like they, on a good year, will get like about 14, 15 points. So we'd have to get like, well, 16, 17 points to have that happen for us. And I just don't know if we're quite capable of doing that yet. But if we don't get them this year, we definitely get them next year. Oh yeah, no, Trossard was brilliant in that game. I think that maybe Tete could have done a better job on him, but like, yeah, he's great. New Testament, I suppose you're right. Yeah, what have Portugal got in where? Good shout. We know they've got Porto, because we're playing them in a minute. So they've got Porto and Benfica in the league phase. They've got Sporting. That must mean that they're in the Europa League then. So we've got Sporting and Portimonense. Okay, they've got a lot of teams, actually. And then in the Conference League, I think they've... Oh, God. They've got both Braga and Esther. They've got 6 teams in, and they're all in. Well, I mean, to be fair, as a Fulham fan, I'm actually quite happy with Manor Solomon. Like, since he was the one that, if I remember correctly, was keeping Mudryk out of the team at Shakhtar for a while. Yeah, that's a... I think Portugal... What I will say, though, is having 6 sides in Europe for them all actually... The dilution is going to be harder for Portugal, but they've got all 6 sides actually in there, so there's a chance. I think overtaking them this year might be quite tough. I think next year's a guarantee. We just have to focus on having a good season this year and just getting as many points as we can, because in the future it's going to be important. But I don't know if... this might be the first year that we don't actually move up a position, potentially. Right, Molfehevar. Rotate the squad around. I'm going to start Castillo again, because obviously I am. I want to give him more football. Navarro here. Yeah, I actually started Malero in that position instead of Navarro last time. I should not have done that. We'll start Pereira. We've actually got Quinelli Zwane. Oh, I actually had a bid for Zwane from Porto of like £12 million. But there was so much of it was back-ended. It was like 800 grand up front. And I was like, I don't trust you. I just really don't trust you. Bellingham and Velázquez. I'd rather have Ari, maybe? Annoyingly good. Yeah, I feel like... I was worried for Forest for a bit, but I feel like Forest will be fine. I was worried that they weren't going to gel and they'd have the same problems that we did a few years ago. Lego Landy, thank you for the follow. But it seems that even if they maybe haven't gelled as you'd expect, they still seem like they've got enough in the tank to get results that will probably be enough to keep them up. I don't think that... And I think next year, if they stay out, they'll be fine. De La Cruz. Yeah, we'll start Fernandes today as well, actually. Oh, Arsenal, I think, have made some really astute business, too, with some of the signings they've picked up. Like, yeah, Trossard's not one of the younger players anymore, but he offers something to them, and they were able to get him a lot cheaper, right? Solomon, I think, was still one of the few players that was actually any good for us against Arsenal, but I think that everyone around him just wasn't good. Like, Mitro's been off the boil. He was actually not actually that bad against Arsenal. He looked a bit more himself, but he's just getting no service. Pereira's looked a little bit off the pace lately. We've had some tough games, and I'm expecting that we've got quite a nice run after we come back from internationals, because we've got United in the Cup on Sunday, but then after that it's an international break. So, we'll see. I still feel like we'll end up finishing like 11th, which is still brilliant for the first season up, but at the same time, I'm also like, when we've been as high as we have, you kind of want to get top half out of it, right? Recruitment in the summer is going to be very important, though. We need a backup for Pereira, or at least someone else that can challenge for that role. But that's actually, I mean, I say that. We do need more depth in the midfield. Start the next match. Well, he came on for he got like a good 20 minutes against Fulham. Which I guess is because they were 3-0. I'm actually surprised they brought him on at all. Just, I guess, wouldn't want to risk him. But, I don't think he's starting. My guess is he'll probably be like a 60-minute sub. In case Bellini leaves, I just don't see him leaving after one season. I really don't. He's signed a 6-year contract. Now, obviously, I'm not saying he wouldn't leave. I'm saying that if he did, it would have to be for absolutely ridiculous money because, again, 6-year contract, 1 year at the club. Seems to like it here too, which I think is a really helpful factor. He seems completely happy at the club. He's the only player that's been booked this season for celebrating with the crowd. Which is, that's a stat I heard the other day, which seems a bit mad because I swear I see that happen all the time. Azerbaijan Montenegro, you mean the big one? Yeah, I don't know. England are playing on the Thursday night, aren't they, against Italy, is it? I've planned the agent video for the Friday, though. That way people have something to watch over the weekend. Look at me thinking about things, eh? Yeah, we should try that other tactical idea where we go to more dribbly in the league, just to see if we can get loads of red cards for our opponents due to the way that now is handled by the match engine. Oh, some nice pass from Castillo. I'll square it. Go on. Okay, that's fine too. Having FPL. I really just haven't done FPL the last couple of years. I've kind of gone back to being how I used to be with FPL, where I'd have every intention of doing it. I'd start off, I'd pay attention, and then I'd lose track after like a week or two, and then immediately just stop doing it again. Only time I actually paid attention was during the COVID one. Oh, enjoy your linguistics. I almost read that as linguini class, which just sounds actually delicious as well. See you later, Inferno. Oh, crap. Don't let the professor score against us. Balance like Humpty Dumpty. Thanks for the follow. I do a bit. I don't know what clinical linguini would be, in truth. Like, what would separate clinical linguine from your bog standard meat and potatoes linguine? Your boilerplate linguine. Oh, everyone gets past the test. This is true. Now I'm glad I'm having some. I'm definitely having pasta later now. You've sold me on it as it's a ball across and it's somehow cleared away. Head-to-head draft league. I tried that, but I don't have enough friends. No, we did like 6 of us did it. The problem is only 2 of them like football, so it ended up being the exact same problem. So yeah. Hail, really? That seems like the exact opposite of what you want, as that's it off the bar, and Edgardo Fernandez scores his first goal for us. Original local team. Nice. Yeah, I do like a bit of mole, particularly if they've taken a few players from us now, which is nice. Shirt ball up for lunch. God damn. Look at you, Fancy Dan, with your lunch. Oh. Happy tack tickling. I find it just happens. I just say things at the end of videos, and now they just stay in them. Literal snowball fight. I was hoping for... Well, Pog wanted snow for our birthday, but it didn't quite come as Navarro's... What the fuck was that? It's like he just kicked that out of anger at the end. South Manchester. See, all you northerners with your snow. Thank you very much. No, I didn't. I bet you watched like very little sport over the weekend at all. As in a rare turn of events for me, I actually spent most of it drinking, and I was fine with that. Oh yeah, Videoton. I remember Videoton. Because isn't technically the name that they've got currently as well like a sponsored thing, if I remember? I can't remember exactly what it is. But isn't their current name also to do with the sponsor? A Southerner living... Abbey is still up now. It makes you an honorary Northerner or something. As he's scored both. Edgardo FT. There you go. Worthwhile signing. Another one out of the University of Dad, or whatever they're called. Not much to say. No one's been interested, unfortunately. I think he will... I don't know if he'll end up leaving. He might be one of those players that just slowly ends up down the pecking order, but kind of like Emmett Doran did towards the back end of his career, where we were sort of hanging on for sentimental reasons. I feel like Ehring might be like that, where a player that we just keep around and we can throw him in when we need him to. BP Ipswich. Oh, that'd be amazing if like all local football teams were sponsored by like the largest business in their town. That'd be fantastic. I'm looking forward to like Mick George Cambridge United or something. I don't know if Mick George is actually the largest business in Cambridge. It's probably Cambridge University, let's be honest. But Mick George Skip sounds way better. Exxon Burnley. Actually, isn't ARM based in Cambridge? So I suppose that would probably be quite a large company too. JLR Coventry. Yeah. McCain's Scarborough Athletic. Yeah, a friend of mine actually works for ARM. Databases. Yes. Well, technically... Oh, that's going to be a pen, isn't it? Yep. Normally, no. But for this one, yes. We did make a couple of slight tweaks. The biggest tweak that we made was we made Hungary a developed... What was it? A developed nation rather than a developing nation, because I found it bizarre that they're not considered a developed nation. Like, no one would consider Hungary not first world, for God's sake. So that's the big change we made, for specifically for this one. The other change is that we've set up the loan system in Hungary slightly differently, so that when you like loan a player out, they have to be allowed to play against you, rather than you having to constantly put it in their contracts. That's the other big change. That and adding like some staff members, but that was really neither here nor there. Sainsbury FC, Sun Life Basingstoke. Oh, but that's the only main change. We were looking at... Was there something else we were thinking about doing? We just didn't bother. Exxon Valdez? The only spillage I need. So, particularly during the beta and the early stages, Cassador, there was some issues with technical development in players. But Go on. Ugh. But as far as I'm aware, that has been fixed. But I think sometimes the game just values things that maybe you as a player don't. And it's more to do with that. You'll see a player with really high potential and, in theory, decent CA. And you'll look at them and go, why though? Sometimes the game just does that. But in the same breath, it also does the opposite a lot of the time, where you'll see a player and you'll look at their attributes and go, wow, he's fucking insane. And then you'll look at the game and it's rated them like 1.5 stars or some mad shit. Basically. But there are certain factors that definitely do seem slightly different. Right, that's good for us. We are below on the goal difference here, though, so we are going to have to sort that out a little bit, if it's all the same. Harder for me. Harder in what way? I'm curious, because I feel like it has a little bit for us, although ignore the fact that we've not actually conceded a goal in the league yet. That's a side note. I'm trying to think of a good example. Honestly, I think that guy that who's a good example of a player who's got really good attributes but isn't very rated by the game? Honestly, Virginia is only 2.5 stars. Look at the state of him. He's one of those players, but it might be because he's slightly older compared to your team rates. True, but like, well, no, the star rating isn't solely based on your team. It's based on the team in the league you play in, as far as I'm aware. Or is it? Regardless, Virginia is not a 2.5 star player as far as I'm concerned. Like, Darla is a very good player, but I don't see like a great difference between them. I think it's just because, as a goalkeeper, they seem to have lower ratings because of, generally speaking, they don't always have the best physicals. Although his physicals aren't bad. His mentals aren't amazing in like a few areas, but I still think he's a very good player. It's worse with younger players, I find. Like, for example, that guy, the Bulgarian chap that we've not signed yet but will be signing. I really like him as a player. But the game's like, nah, don't think so. But to me, obviously ignoring the fact that his finishing isn't brilliant, he's a very well-rounded player with a lot of very high attributes. But sometimes the game's just like not having it on things like that. But that's why it's important to actually look at players. And also remember the star ratings change with form as well, which to me is baffling. Like, particularly if their attributes don't change, they're not suddenly a better player. I do find it weird that they have that. Because now Montiel, for example, on account of good form, is now considered like a max-out top-quality player. And he is brilliant. Don't get me wrong. He's an absolute worldie. Although he has a bit of a competitive streak too. Wow, no wonder we got so many red cards. We've got a lot of players with competitive streak, don't we? Bit of draw for the cup. Always improve the shooting stat. Yeah, of course you can. And I'm sure that'll come with time. Some players just don't. Cheers, Bobby. I had no idea who Andreas Schelderup was. You know, World Cup winner, European Championship winner, Andreas Schelderup. Cheers for the tip, though, bud. We are just a bunch of angry, angry men. Yeah, exactly. From an outside perspective, I can understand it, but from a scouting perspective, it makes no sense to me. Like, a player can either do a thing or he can't. I think that they maybe need like a secondary, maybe have like form stars, maybe. Yeah, Norway won the World Cup and the Euros in successive tournaments, and Holland was the top scorer at the last World Cup too, with some obscene number of goals. What was it? Oh. Wait, really? But the World Cup's not happening yet, so why can't I actually see... Oh, so we at least see the top scorer from the last one. There you go. He got 11 goals. So yeah, a decent amount of goals for Erling Haaland at this World Cup. Norway, despite not winning the World Cup, did at least come third in this World Cup. So their last two World Cups, they've won it, and then this time they got to the semis and came third. And then won the Euros in between. Easier to get sacked, I suppose. But I guess it just depends on what would you change in terms of easier? Like, what would have to happen for you to get sacked in order to facilitate that? New contract. You should be all right, buddy. Yeah, good lad. Oh, that contract stuff needed. Fusion has got a new theme park. Yeah, I did see some weird thing about Kyle Walker the other day, but I probably won't talk about it just because of, like, you know, libel, maybe. Well, not libel, I'm speaking. Slander, potentially. Defamation and whatnot. Wow, a 6-4 victory. This guy, he just bangs goals in for fun in the lower divisions. Speaking of, there been any more games in that league yet? Nope. Genius is still on 16. And some more games for them. No, I think, yeah, was it 20 goals that Immobile got in one of the World Cups that we had? Didn't he score like 5 hat-tricks or something mad? I think he got like 7 against Thailand, which obviously is a little bit... Wait, why are we playing on a random... We're the only Champions League game today. Why? Oh. The fuck? Okay. Just getting... I did wonder why off. I noticed when I was looking at the schedule today, I was like, the games look quite close together, considering they're normally quite spaced out. But then randomly we're just playing Porto here, where normally it would be in like here, wouldn't it? Very odd. Porto ground trip, maybe. Let's have a look. Estadio do Dragão. Unless it means that the team they're sharing it with, potentially. Can we see the fixtures for a stadium? Doesn't seem to be. Weird. Oh well. This is going to be tough, but we've done Porto before. Malero Navarro's back in. Seri and Velasquez. Let's do that instead. That's probably, I think, our strongest lineup at the moment. Although Yoshi's still slowly coming back from the injury and whatnot. Yeboah's obviously brilliant off the bench too. God, I love being able to register all these guys too. They might, yeah. It's weird that we always see that one random game that's... Wow, they actually have loads of good players in this team. No surprises there. Wait, they didn't take him, did they? I nearly picked this guy up for us. Oh, I've frozen. Yeah, Kefren Turan was released by, who was it? Nice in the summer. And I actually had him on trial, but he wanted way too much money. But I nearly got him. But unfortunately, yeah, though, £45,000 a week. And he actually wanted that kind of money when I offered him a contract too. It's a shame because he's a good player. Because I love the fact that the game still considers him on trial. It's literally highlighted in green. No, I wasn't allowed to offer £45,000 a week. When he came in, he wanted 45k and the board, it just read it out straight away. I think the most I was allowed to offer him was like 30, which is weird considering we've got such a huge wage budget. I think it's just that the board just don't want to suspend it. Okay, so they've got Gonzalo Guedes up front with Sheldrup in there too. There's a lot of like Norwegian World Cup winners in this team because they've got Torkildsen as well. This ain't going to be an easy game. Yeah, this is big for us in terms of coefficient. In the grand scheme of things, not losing here would be just solid and good for us. But if we were to get a win and get 2 for 2 straight off the bat, that would be a really good start for us. Wow, I was able to say I expect to win and they actually went for it. That's surprising. Normally they don't like that. Even when it's a game that, even when we're playing like, you know, Sturmgratz or someone who we will inevitably lose to. Now, Mikel Arteta managing Porto. You've got Patson Daka in there too. Any other fun names in there too? I feel like they've signed loads of players in this set, including from us. But they never actually make it through to their first team. Hence why I wasn't going to sell that Zwane guy to them, because I knew that we'd never get the clauses. Oh, go on. Oh, that's them. Shit. Maybe a clearance header? Oh. No way, Stewie. Is it really? I need evidence of that. That sounds amazing. Go on, Malero. Show that European quality that you've shown so much. Oh, look at the space out wide. No! Go to the right. Oh, what a pass. Never mind. Oh. Fuck. That was a really nice pass. Oh, I don't know. He's central in the goal. It's far enough out. I don't think this is going in.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack
good save.
Before I give her a tongue.
Will Extreme. Thank you for the follow.
And have a lick me yarble.
Does it actually say that? That's incredible. I wonder why anyone would have searched for that. Here we go. We're playing some nice stuff. Nice little passing triangles. Abdelnaby's got a bit of speed about him. Just keep that ball moving. Lose the ball. Okay, cool. That's fine too. As long as we win it back again. Oh, God. Don't get caught out of position here, bud. Oh, good. Well worked. Although we're a bit lopsided now because Seri can't receive the ball in a sensible position. He's just going to yeet it, and that's fine. He's done it. He's got support from Dala. Can he cut back inside, maybe? Of course he will. Oh, lovely little shimmy there. He's got them on strings. Go on, Dala. Loads of bodies. There's too many people for... Oh, my God. What is that? Dala knocks it down. Malero can't turn. Somebody shoot. I beg of you. Oh, oh please. Somebody shoot. Abdelnaby. Navarro. Seri, no. God, it's like when Saturday comes. Seri now. Oh, this is our third kit, Richard. Oh, dear. Somehow didn't manage to even get a shot on target out of that, incredibly. God damn. It is the ex-Everton guy. Yeah, he's brilliant in FM. He's so damn good. He suits this match engine perfectly. I absolutely adore him. Oh, breakaway chance. Come on. Oh, yes. Look it up. Yes. It's 2v2. Potentially even 3v2. Go on, Brandon. Cut through. Oh, you horrendous human being. They look like they can be got at, but we've got no ball at all today. We've just created a few little measly chances out of nothing there. It was a proper stramash, yes. I think the same thing could happen again here. Yeah, look at Porto are so vulnerable from their own set pieces. We're leaving a lot of players forward, and they're simply not. Yeah, we have changed kits throughout the save, yeah. This is the latest set. Oh, here we go. Oh, go on. Seri, bend it. Nice, yes. Ball in. Oh, come on. That might be offside, though. Scary Bosch. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if that's going to be onside or not. It looked onside to me. But you can never tell with those ones. I think... Oh, I think it might be disallowed. Yeah. Shit. Oh, it's not going to be our day, is it? It was pretty tight. Oh, the guy at the back post. I think he's He actually looks more offside than he is. We've done okay. Is it going to happen again? If we clear this, it'll be 4v3 again. And it's happened again. Oh, no. Watch him now actually score from one of these. What in the fuck was that? How? Good. Sorry. How are you conceding a goal from here? Why are none of these players bothering to actually track the runner at any point? Like, I hate that shit. It's the second phase crap again. Is there a difference between a one striker tactic and two strikers? Yes. One of them has double the number of strikers as the other one. It just depends entirely on the players you've got and the way you're setting the tactic up. Like, sometimes people, I think it's easy to think that more strikers means more attacking, but at the same time, you could easily get absolutely rinsed like that because it just means that you're going to have one less player somewhere else, right? It doesn't inherently make you more attacking if the rest of the team isn't set up the way. Oh, yes, come on. There's the equaliser. Stanislav Suhi doing the business. Actually, 3 goals in the Champions League already from Big Stan. One of our problems over the last few years has just been getting a player that could consistently score for us in the Champions League. Like Ehring, I found, even on his best seasons, seemed to struggle a little bit with that sometimes. Great work from Abdul Nabi. Again, that lovely little running behind. Milero finds the pass first time. Lovely, 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 lovely. Salty Scotsman. Aye, thank you for the 15 months. You'll have to see it. I don't know why I became a pirate there, but I'll take it. Okay, I think we deserve that equaliser. How on earth we're actually only drawing this game is mad, but carry on play like this, the win's there for us. And I feel like it's more important to win this one just because extra points. Hey, FIFA Horizon. We shouldn't have been behind, no. But if we carry on with the same quality of chance creation in the second half, goals will come, or at least chances will come. I'm trying to think. Although Seri is actually having a bit of a poor day. I might yank him early here for Bellingham. Alvarado's not doing well either. Navarro's not the best game. Right, slight twist. Milero to the middle, Yeboah out left. Well, whatever side, right? Just switch that around a little bit. Hit them with a bit early. Give them a longer time to actually work their way into the game. We're not getting the target enough at the moment. I still feel like we can win this. We're the better team and deserve it. We just need someone like a Yeboah to do a bit of absolute magic. Which, let's face it, he's got in the tank. He's like a tank of magic fish. Here he comes. Nice one-touch stuff. Oh, pull it back to him. Oh, is that a pen? Unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't read what I think is either Cyrillic or Greek. It might be Greek, actually. I think it's Greek. Unfortunately, I don't speak Greek or am able to read it. It's a penalty. Who takes pens for us? I've actually forgotten who takes pens for us. Because Jarju's not on the pitch, Ehring's not around, and it's Milero. Come on, buddy. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's 2 penalties missed just today. Oh, is it Cyrillic? Either way, I am unable to read it, and thus cannot form a proper response. It's all Greek to me. Oh, good. This is just not going to be our day, is it? It just isn't. Miss a penalty as well. Oh, come on, get a big header or something cleared. Wasn't Milero in the last game too? I don't know if it... No, it wasn't. It was the centre-back in the last game because he was on a hat-trick, so they gave him the penalty. Oh, caught again. Yeah, Torkel, I can see why he won the World Cup with Norway now. If this is the kind of responses he's putting together. That's so annoying. Just mix it up a little bit. Can I speak Pig Latin? I used to be able to. It's just, do you know, it's just never had a real purpose for me. Right. Crap. Castillo, why not? How the fuck did Brandon Silva end up in the middle? Huh? I moved Milero to the middle and then put Yeboah in place of the guy, didn't I? Does the game hang on a minute? It's like the game interpreted it as now he was the one that was going to switch positions with people, even though you can't do that. And maybe I misclicked. It's more likely that I misclicked. Actually, who am I kidding? It's more likely a glitch, isn't it? Oh, it happened to you as well? Oh, in that case, I would like to absolve myself of any responsibility there, Chato. If you could. Oh. Summer rain. I don't know what that means either, unfortunately. I only know November rain in these parts. I'd like to blame that as well for the lack of result here. I can't believe we've not won this match. We're playing well, at least. I had a lot of Purple Rain. One thing I will say, I was disappointed in the Purple Rain that I was served on Saturday night because it was very blue. There was a distinct lack of purple in my Purple Rain, right? It didn't even have cherry sours in it, which I thought was one of the key ingredients on a Purple Rain, but they were making them different, like. That's disappointing, honestly. Like, we should have won that game very easily. But the fact is that the fact that we're able to win or play as well against a team like Portugal is better. I know Prince would have hated it. Is Prince even dead? Now I'm questioning things. It's won 3 UCL times in a row. Did they really? FC Summer Rain. Hey, chat. You learned about it today. Hello, Millie. Goes MTK. Well, we just battered Porto away and drew. So that's good. But we are still 4 points on the board, you know. 2016. Wow. Did I just say 2016? It's the future, chatto. Watch out. So that means there won't be another game for the other tournaments yet. Then again, we still got a coefficient point, didn't we? So did Portugal, though, so it's not going to help us. But 3.9 already after 2 match days, with the others still having, what, there's like 30-odd match days left for the others. We're not going to be caught by anyone else anytime soon. Although Scotland, if they pull out one of their weird Scotland-shaped years, you never know. Russian FM players. Unfortunately, on account of me not being Russian, and I don't play Football Manager, unfortunately, so I don't understand either of those two things, sadly. Let's see. Wow, it's a lot of language. Did they just do the class together? Buddy, you've just stopped complaining. Why are you about to start complaining again? It's the Abdullah Seri don't complain for more than 5 minutes impossible challenge. Doesn't reflect the power of come. I mean, yeah, hang on. Yes, go on, Joby. Sometimes that one often works. I'm not Job. Correct. I am capable of distinguishing between human beings. But again, you have 3 years left on your current deal. Have to consider my options. No, you won't. You'll be considering nothing. Soccer Manager. I'm all about Soccer Manager. Rizhaya Akula, thank you for the follow. Or, I can't remember what thank you is in Russian, unfortunately. Playable leagues. I don't have... The only playable leagues we have set on is the 2 Hungarian leagues. I'm trying... Niet, I'm not. I don't know. So, he might have gone to the Jarju school of being a colossal bell piece, potentially. That's Vidania. Is it? That would make a lot of sense. Is Strasvice like hello? Basically, when I was at college, you had to do like a random. You didn't have to. You could choose these random classes. I chose Japanese, and my friends did. A couple of my friends did Russian, but my Japanese teacher was called Yoko. So I think I win. Plivet. Fair one. Wow, that's a lot of players to get rid of. Nice. You'd love to see it. I think, yeah, you're right. It is Spasiba, isn't it? Possibly. Only other words I know are perestroika, which I learned in a history class once. I'm just looking for any like randomly high grades on some of these players, but I feel like it's because the scouting level's too low. Glass. I knew you were going to say that. I actually knew you were going to say that. So yeah, Nevesh, I have a database set up that I use that, like, for example, I'll show you. So we have 111,000 players loaded, but only the Hungarian leagues. It allows us to... Potsdam. I'm just naming conferences now. Yeah, it allows you to load the players, but not the league. I have a whole video where I explain it in a bit more depth, but it kind of gives you the best of both worlds. Yeah. Psycho Sitting. Sounds like a Slipknot song. I'm here for it. Right. So, Kijvada, we've not got... No, we do. We've got Champions League again in 4 days. What is this? Oh, no worries, Nevesh. It's what we've been using. I've used it for the last couple of years. I just find that there is a few drawbacks to it in terms of some variety in certain areas in terms of transfers, but I feel like it just... If you're doing a one-club save, it does make things a lot faster, and it allows you to have access to way more players, which is always a good thing, right? So we'll give Castillo another chance. For a journeyman save, with a journeyman save, you've kind of got no choice but to have lots of leagues on, right? Because do I speak Gaelic? I do not speak Gaelic. What makes you think I spoke Gaelic? With a journeyman, The way I used to do it is if it was like a European journeyman, I would literally turn on every single league, including like downloaded. I speak Gaelic. I'm fluent in Gaelic, bruv. But I think if you're... It depends on what type of journeyman you really want to do. It's really very, very specific. Because if you're going to be doing one where you're going to be... Say, hang on, I've got to sort this team out because my brain is gone. Jarju, I would suggest getting him. What I would say is be careful about trying to ask him to do anything. Because he is a bell piece. But he is a good player. So there's that. He's an enjoyable player. I just wish I'd never made him captain. Because really, I do. See, this right here, David, is my problem. I will answer a question in the middle. I am like the human equivalent of an indented piece of code. I'm a loop within a loop. I'll answer a question within a question. Oh yeah, Jarju's one of our highest, like, longest serving players. He's got 100. That's just league matches for us, and he's been at the club since the second season, I think, on a free. It's exclamation mark exclamation mark skim will get you the link. It's SAS23. Yeah, that's what I would say. Just start deactivating leagues as you go through the ringer. But I guess it's a question of what you want to start with, because it does take a lot. Sugar Rush and a small child. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Because honestly, Decone, genuinely, Romania has produced absolutely nothing in the way of quality in this save, which is a massive rarity, I grant you. Because in our last save, Romania was like the best nation ever. They had so many good players, but in this save, I've not found one good Romanian player that I actually want to sign. It's been mad. 60. Oh, imagine what you could do with a big club like that. Nelson Wiper, that's a great name. There's so much you could do. Yeah, no, it's weird, Decone. Like, particularly Farrell Costanza last year were absolutely goated at producing players. It was mad. We used to, like, every summer, we'd just become a new guy from Farrell. But this save, I found no one yet that I'm really, like, completely convinced by. The one player that we've picked up is Yuliu Farkashan, the goalkeeper that we've got. Best FM in history? I don't know. Because I do believe that they all get better. Like, they are still building on the previous ones. There's very rarely that they get worse in terms of the actual game itself. But usually what people are complaining about is the lack of improvements rather than... So for me, it is still FM23. Because I feel like there's a lot of stuff in FM23 that I would not be able to live without in terms of FM20. Say I went back to FM13 or whatever. But I think, yeah. The game never... For me, the game has never got worse than the previous year. It's just... Sometimes, yeah. Aaron Hickey, thank you very much for the follow. It's just, yeah, it's not... It was not an improvement that I felt was worth what it was... Yeah. Yeah. Wait, was that not always in the game? Wow, that must be before I actually used it, to be fair. Made a different changes. Not only different, but in larger quantity of them. I feel like there wasn't a lot of changes, truth be told. And also, remember, a lot of the things that I think are really good about this year's game came from Saz. My garlic friend! Chat. Firstly, I've frozen in the middle of that. I want to be called that from now on. I want to be everybody's garlic friend. Can I be your garlic bread friend? Because that's just more tasty in it. I had some fucking delicious garlic bread the other day. That doesn't narrow it down very much, but I had it with my steak. It was fucking... That steak I had on Saturday was genuine. I wish I'd gone for the 12 ounce. Oh. The skin has added a lot of, yeah, functionality and quality of life stuff that was sorely missing from the game, and definitely needs to be garlic breader. Yes. It's what the GB... There's just... Is there a more wonderful food than garlic bread? Like, just in pure, like... Not as, like, a main dish. I just don't think of anything I'd want on the side of anything more than garlic bread. Hey, Townicus! Yeah, do you think that... When did Codemasters take over? Secondella Clove. Crack on, Guzma, yeah. Like, it's just... It's a naturally... Sorry, cheesy garlic bread implied. I actually had this discussion with Chloe on Saturday. She was... When I ordered garlic bread, she was just like, cheesy garlic bread, right? And I was like, yes, I'm not a monster. Cheesy garlic bread is where you want to be. It's just... I just... As a side order to another meal, I just don't think of anything I'd want more than that, right? There used to be able to get this one in Pizza Hut that had tiny bits of bacon. on top of it as well, which, you know, depending on what kind of mood you're in. Yeah, particularly with any kind of Italian food. Just sorted. Although, to be honest, like, I'd eat it with goddamn fajitas if I could, right? Actually, Pog and I did fajitas last night. But because we've got the air fryer now, we're like, fuck it, let's just whack in some fries too. Fajitas and fries. Absolutely sensational scenes. Wild garlic. Hell yes. Dough balls. Dough balls are a close one, but I find that dough balls, they pack a lot of calories, but they're not as garlic pizza bread. Yeah, you're right. I still consider garlic pizza bread garlic bread though, right? So I feel like it still sort of falls under the same category, just about. But garlic pizza bread is next level. The baguette style. I like both. So Pog and I, depending on what we're eating, we'll have different types. So when we're having like a normal pasta that's just like some tomato, basil, garlic type of sauce, just like sauce pasta done, we usually have like a baguette style garlic bread, just because. But when we do like the chef pasta one with like the toasted garlic and the parsley and all that shit, we do like garlic flatbreads for that because reasons. But I like both. Garlic pizza bread is just... no, I didn't change the team, did I? Right, one sec. Let me actually change the team. It's the fancy pizza place that Pog and I don't order from anymore because they started ruining their food. Used to do legitimately the nicest garlic pizza bread that's imaginable because it was like that thick, but a lot of that was cheese and it was a stuffed crust as well. So we had a nice thick base, huge stuffed crust on the top with a creamy cheese inside it. The actual base, it's the crust itself had like a flavouring on it as well. Like it had like a kind of garlicness on top of that too. It was sex, honestly. They started ruining the food. Basically what they did was they started overcooking pizzas, and especially the top of the cheese, burning it to the point where it tasted like chemicals because it had obviously like carbonized in some way, and it just made it really impossible to eat and actually taste nice. To be fair, I had to, Anderson. If I can't show you the thickness of my garlic bread, what are we even doing here? That team will do. It was just delicious. Yeah, it was just, and it just tasted kind of chemical. I remember one time, the first time they did it like that, and Deal Shuri. Oh, they're actually here. Up in the top flight as it goes. Wow, that guy I gave them is their captain now. Oh, this is I'm a garlic bread streamer. Little dwarf scum. Do you know what? We barely even spoke about FM the entire time, honestly, because it was just nice to catch up, right? But he was wonderful, Harp. Thank you. Be nice. Regen garlic bread. Oh. It's not even just chatting, it's just garlic bread. Stuffed crust garlic, that sounds delicious. I haven't been to Iceland in ages, Tarnend. I maybe need to refrit. I don't know where my nearest Iceland is. There's one in Cambridge, maybe? That's the thing, is there's no Iceland near me. There's a Tesco, Aldi, great. Love a bit of Aldi. He hates us, doesn't ever say hello. I think, from what he was saying to me, he just felt like that after work, he just didn't have the energy, I think, really. Lose him anywhere. I lost him nowhere. Thank you very much. Although he does do this wonderful thing when he talks to people on the phone, when he's like ringing up places to book stuff. He'll always go, they'll ask if they can help, and he'll always go, I wonder if you can. It's just wonderful. I want that as my ringtone. Get a bacon, egg, and cheese out. Whack a bit of garlic in there. Whack. And then you'll have completed it. Histon Road. For some reason, I don't know where Bear in mind, I don't go to Cambridge to do shopping because it's miles away. Like Cambridge is like 35 minutes in the car for me, so I wouldn't. There's much closer supermarkets to me than Cambridge. The only time I'm actually like, we do sometimes go to Cambridge Tesco's on Newmarket Road, but that's only if I'm picking Pog up from work or something. Doesn't have Kerry Cantona. True, not Kerry Cantona. Imagine Kerry Cantona jumping into the crowd. Oh, lovely. A friend of mine has just come back from Iceland. I would like to go. But I think I'd still rather go back to Norway, weirdly. Yes, honestly, when Pog and I do like potato wedges and stuff, you know you can buy those like spicy wedges. I'm just like not a fan, like, in the sense that it's not spicy enough. And it doesn't, I'll add a load of extra shit. But one of the things I always add to it, not that it makes it spicy or anything, is garlic granules. Am I a parent? No. Hence why I'm not allowed to go to Iceland. I'm not a mum. Hawking her prawn. Yeah, she's like, give me them kebabs or something. You don't want that, trust me. Oh. Blue Lagoon, last time I thought, well, yeah, Blue Lagoon for me, I really just associate with being a drink. Vicariously, the problem with that, Crichton, is that Iceland's league... I mean, we could just change the, like, league rules, which is what I'm thinking about doing possibly for the next one, honestly. I'm kind of just full-on team fun now. Can't even father myself. Oh, I couldn't even grandfather a clock. Oh, that's a great strike, and it's in. More parent, more birthday gifts. Just saying. True. But then, mummy matter? That's just... no, that's not a world I want to live in. That was a great strike. Thinking of FM 24 already. Oh, of course I am, yeah. I'm thinking it from day one. I'm like, what's missing? What can I have now? I'm just kind of enjoying the game lately. I haven't noticed any burnout at all for FM this year. I wonder if it's just because I'm playing less of it in a let's play style. So I'm not reaching a point where I'm getting so burnt out, right? It's just, I think that might be helping. Playing the game a little bit less overall, but making content I want to make, right? No, and I feel they're justified in that, Humpty. True. I still think I'm totally still team them, but I've also kind of reached a point where I'm like, well, nothing I say now is going to make any difference, so why not I just enjoy what we have, right? While still voicing my concerns. A less play, yes. I'm doing dribble less. A lot less editing of the game too. Yes, yeah, no, exactly, yeah. Because particularly when I do a Let's Play stuff, I was watching the same thing over and over and over with editing. But now, when I do an edit to a video, I'm like, oh, I can have a little bit of fun with this. But I just, yeah, I mean, it used to be worse. I was looking through some old YouTube stats the other day because I was trying to figure out what like the best month I'd had for like views or subs was, because Pog was asking me about something. And I went back to like the early days when I was in like 2015, like or even 2014, like mostly 2015, early 2015. I had a month where I uploaded 68 videos. The fuck did I manage that? Great penalty from Jar Jar. We finally score a pen. Hey, Axel. Great result against Leon, 5-0 smashing of them, but then got absolutely FM'd in Portugal. Yeah, I have no idea. That was when I used to do 2 videos a day, and that would have been 2 videos a day plus some random other days. It was more than 2 a day. Yeah, there must have been like other days where I did like... I don't know how it's possible. Bear in mind, I uploaded 4 videos last month. It might even be 3, actually. Don't watch 68 seconds of me most week. And that's for your own good, half. It's just, yeah. But, what a... God... Yakubu. And bear in mind, this isn't me like bragging about uploading less videos. It's more a case of I'd much rather upload 4 videos that I feel are of the highest quality that I can produce than... Because you just simply can't put the same amount of effort. No, Blackjack, those were... I don't even count those because those have all been deleted. This was back in like 2015 I'm talking about, before I ever did Twitch. Actually, yeah, it technically was before I ever did Twitch, even the first time. 69th was private. That was just between me and my priest. Tactic video... It was weird. It started off quite well. Went up to like number 4, and now it's kind of flopped on its ass. But I was kind of expecting that anyway, because it wasn't really designed to be a video that was like a banger, if you like. It was more a case of people wanted this, I will provide it. It might do okay in the algorithm after a few days. There's we can innovate in FM. Oh no, there's a lot of things you can innovate in FM. But it does take bigger and bigger amounts of effort. I mean, look at this match engine and tell me that this looks like a game from the 90s. It doesn't look like a game from the 90s. Like, that's a huge area that could be optimized. Obviously, it takes a lot of work, but it can be. There's huge gains that could be made there immediately. Look at international football being completely ignored. Right? Not even fan service. It's just that I wanted to make... I just woke up yesterday. I was like, I need to make a... I don't even need to. I want to make a video. I want to talk about this tactic. And I already had a thumbnail. Less videos on YouTube affected your growth at all? Yes, it massively has. It's affected it by making it be 7 times better than it was last year. No, that isn't even a joke. Ruskin, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Balance Like Humpty Dumpty. I loved your name. It's great. Doppler Agent Mode. A doubles bowling team. But we were dreadful in the first game, Mike. We were... Pog comfortably binned us. Like... Well, bear in mind, it fell down to 8 by this morning, Paolo, so it's a weird one. But again, I'm not super concerned about it. It's more a case of like, it was a video I wanted to make, and I wasn't super fussed if it didn't do like 20,000 views or something. It's more a case of like, I know people wanted this tactic and a bit of an explanation for it, so I'll provide it, right? But yeah, no, the less videos, it's less is more, right? I feel like they've been better quality videos, and that's why the growth has been, well, for me anyway, insane. Our next agent video will be next Friday. Oh, no, it wasn't like Red Zone poor performance. No. But this is the thing, because now I know that, like, tactics is probably not for my audience in terms of the overall thing. And that's fine, because you learn. It's all data, innit? Like, Red Zone was still data. It was data that told me never to do that again. You know, but that's fine. That's what I love about this type, making this type of content, right? Well, that's the other thing, yeah. Any of my videos can be jumped in at any point by any viewer. Even the recap ones, in a way, I feel like. Oh, go on, square it. Because I designed them that way. That's not a penalty, is it? Oh, he just held on to the ball for ages. I love data. Data is... Yeah. Data is so important. I feel like there's so many things people potentially ignore with stuff like that. And noticing trends. I was late to the party on a lot of that stuff as well. Suhi's now through. Go on, Stanny. Oh, God. God, that mic's always around. Move your cursor. Where's my cursor? No, I think I'll leave it right there. Hang on, no, I'll move it. Is that any better? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a dickhead. Yeah, I was going to say, if they score now, it's because we moved the cursor. You can't be doing that. That's not the kind of backseat and I'm... This backseat cursor management chat. Food anecdotes. Oh, yeah. Totally with that. Outside of matchday graphics. But I still think there's so much that can be done to that. I really do think there's so much they can still do to innovate, right? Well, yeah, Squad Planner was something new, but Squad Planner was something new that no one wanted or asked for. So it'd be kind of like if BMW came out with a new feature on their brand new M3 that had like a toaster oven, but not in the glove box. It was like between the driver's legs. You'd be like, yeah, cool, this is innovation, but I don't really want toasted bollocks. Like, there's a kind of... I feel like that's the line, isn't it, really? Essentially. Oh, God. I got really, like, annoyed, and then I noticed who it was, and I'm still annoyed because it's a good player. I did indeed see that, yes. I've never once used it, and when I did actually try to, just to sort of see what it was like, I immediately went, no, I don't need this. Toasted bollocks. Let me join. Let me in. I'll play bass or something. That was a strong result. I suppose your boa's just being your boa again, isn't he? Do you know... Oh, I was literally just thinking that, Icarus. Yeah, where you had the trail behind the cursor. That would have been incredible. Can you still turn that sort of stuff on in Windows 10? I just forgot what Windows I was using. Your boa's been brilliant. As he has been the last couple of years as well, to his credit. What a guy. You can? Well, that's what... You got that to look forward to on Thursday stream, chatto. Enjoy. That's going to annoy the shit out of me while I'm editing. I'll annoy myself and turn it off before you even get a chance to see it, probably, knowing me. Oh, this is the guy, by the way. Zelko Gavrich. He's at... Ferencvaros, obviously. He's worth nearly 80... Like, look at the value on players that, like, permanent signings for Ferencvaros. Mad. There's another guy as well that's worth, like, £20 million. It's great. Toasted bollocks conversation. Add it to your toast, Gavin. I don't know what you're waiting for. I'm giving you food tips here. I actually enjoyed the manager timeline once in a recent save, only because it gave me 7 consecutive timeline bubbles to tell me my striker. Someone sent me one. It was like a GIF, and all it was just training facilities upgrades repeatedly over, and obviously because they then downgraded, they went back up again. It was just training facilities upgrades. Senegal is so good. Actually, Senegal is very good, but this year, I had a look, there was barely even any Senegalese players in their squads that I could find, which was weird. Listen to the market. I feel like there's a lot of nostalgia value for that, right? I think people will be down. Tick boxing preferences to show all player names in the match engine. What does that... Hang on. So when you say show... What the fuck? Why are we now back to being really good in... Oh, it's because we got a lot of guys back from loans, isn't it? Although, actually... These guys look like mostly homegrown guys, apart from Pitch Schmidt and Baptiste Berger. We just hammered Bayern 5-0. Uepesh lose. Oh, they're still 9th. I thought they were having a good season, but no, it's the first win of the year. Have they won again, Vashas? Yep. Oh, he only scored... Genius only scored 1 goal in this game. Is he absolutely washed? Because... You've got a reputation to protect, Heiko, with your 17 in 10. I still can't believe that. put that away for a second. Oh, God. I think they would upset me. And you know I never want to upset me. Fuck everybody else. Am I upset? That's my question. New contract. Nope. No new contracts. Contracts are not just handed out around these parts. Oh, lovely, lad. Good stuff. Take a good switch. There you go. Yeah, you could be the new sweet left foot. Sweet right hand or something. Do specifically tennis manager. Or masturbation manager, I don't know. One of the two. That is not a game that should ever be played. Bruh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It'll be funny, but definitely upsetting. I would like to I would love to release a film and that is the big, like, quote on the end of it. Funny, but definitely upsetting. Change the pitch on the data hub. Oh, hi, Saz. And, hey, it's no biggie. I haven't noticed it yet. Good for slaps, right? Spicy right bum cheek. It depends what you've had the night before, right? Oh. The name James... Maybe. Oh, yeah, so it gets passed down like the Doctor, almost. Totally see that. Okay. This is actually... I think what it is just like... Normally with this stream, we normally end up playing, like, no Champions League games right at the start and then loads. But, like, it's the opposite round today because they're all at the very... It's all front-loaded today for some reason. Funny but deeply upsetting, yeah. Came away scarred. Nice time. Hey, Anthony. How's it going, man? Similar to UCL. Honvi... Oh, my days. So what you're saying is, next season and the season after that are going to be good. To be fair, we had... Who was it? Was it Budapest in the semi-finals of the Conference League last year? I'm not surprised we're not on that. Honestly, I'm not. I just need to ring my therapist now. Oh, definitely half. I mean, you won't be able to do it on this site, but on one of the sites, yeah, you'll find a place on one of the sites. Oh, nice. Excessive amount of time asleep. That's fine. That's the dream. For some reason, I read that initially as I moved in my new flat, and I was expecting it to say spent an excessive amount on new furniture. That's where I was expecting that to go. But then you threw me a curveball at the end with getting good sleeps, like a sensible human being. International duty. Hell no. We play it. I don't need that fixture being put somewhere else. No chance. Any fun call-ups? God, we're getting half the Peru team in here. All the guys from Universidad. Hey, Cuck Jin. Getting his North Korea call-up, maybe. Sensible human being, my cousin. How much I mean, that's the dream, right? I know that for a fact that we're going to have to buy like a new wardrobe, and probably this bed is probably broken, actually. I dread to think what's going to happen if you try to move it, to be honest. Oh, it was Honvid, you're right. Yeah, I feel like Budapest could have gone further if it wasn't... If it was them and not Honvid. Speaking of sleep, those of you that listen to like Diary of a CEO, he had Matthew Walker on, this sleep scientist guy. He was on Rogan years ago, and I've read his book. It's really, really interesting. He's the reason I actually stopped drinking caffeine and started paying attention to my sleep a little bit more, and it does work. Are we doing Josef Ehring against Bayern Munich? I feel like that's... Are you mad? Assistant. Navarro Silva, Bellingham and Velasquez. No, surely Seri, right? How has he lost so much already? And then Darla, Fernandez, Monti. Oh, Fernandez in there. Surely I could... Alvarado, right? Yeah, he's fine. I didn't actually set him in, did I? I need that added height for this game. I wish. It's just like... It's just not very stable in the first place, really. And I'm fairly certain some of the slats underneath are a bit broken, too. Move by... What is this tactic? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen an AI team play this shape before. We're going to get potentially absolutely wrecked. Hang on. Erkan Öztürk's their top player. Isn't it that regen? Actually, yeah, I see. That means that that Toolberg must be out of the... It's got a bit of width there, too. It's got like a little... You know. Yeah. They're just... I have no more words. But what I do have is a whiz quiz. A whiz quiz which... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it.
you, I'm not yours. So why are you trying to hold on? I think that you should let go, 'cause you know this is not meant to be. Let go. Maybe I should have known that you are not the right one for me. Let go. I think that you should let go, 'cause you know this is not meant to be. Let go. Maybe I should have known that you are not the right one for me. You are not right for me, so let go.
So, did you get it? Did you? Did you get it? And that's right. The correct answer is Sven Goran Eriksson. You've got to... Apparently to do proper ASMR, you just have to randomly tap things with your fingernails. That's what I've learned. So I've done that. Now... That one looked like a good one. Ah. Back on the Diet Coke instead of Pepsi Max. It was cheaper. Hey, Olindia. How's it going? Oh. Right, let's go get smashed by Bayern. It'll be nice and easy. No problem. That sound looked like it did. I saw the waveform and I went, ooh, that's going to have sounded good. Okay, now I ran. It was just... It was cheaper. It was cheaper to buy the caffeine-free Diet Coke instead of caffeine-free Pepsi Max on this particular occasion. So we've gone for the 24-pack. Oh. Pog and I actually had a proper discussion about this when we were stood in the soda aisle. So watery. Yeah, but it's also got no calories in it, so I'm alright with that. It's basically got nothing in it. It's got no calories, no caffeine. Oh, vanilla Coke. Ooh, I haven't had vanilla Coke in ages, but I do like it. Let's go. This is going to be a problem. It tastes just fine. It tastes like brown liquid, you know? And, you know, there are worse brown liquids to be tasting. For example, diarrhea. And probably even Worcestershire sauce. Watered down. Well, here we go. Go on, Alberto. Slip him in. Maybe a run on us. Oh, he could have played that pass, maybe. We started off okay here. Darla's already on a booking, which is concerning. Oh, God. Oh, no. I thought Velasquez... Oh, God. Alberto! Yes! Come on. Bayern 0, MTK... He's done it again. He has done it again. He's scored in Europe... again. Ah. Don't chug... I mean, occasionally. Depends how I'm feeling, right? Cream... I really do like vanilla Coke from back in the day. He is Portuguese. It's a nice finish, actually, from Malero. The keeper, not so good there. Outside the box and keeper running away from the ball. That'll happen. Yes, that is one of the many quirks of FM. Can we catch him on the break here, maybe? Or is Lee Kang about to deliver this superbly? Good clearance, in fact. Oh, no, he's just run past him. Oh, God, not again. Please don't second phase us again. Good, nice save. Straight into his hands, lovely stuff. This is a bit of a turning point for us this season, it feels like. Like, Smashed Porto didn't get the result, but Smashed Lyon did get the result. And now here we are in Germany. Look at the space in the centre of the midfield. So, oh, it's a bad pass. But, oh, hang on. Keeper's coming out to do silliness. Come on, Stanislav. What is he doing? Oh, God. Speaking of keepers running away. Oh, that could have been... I don't know what more you can do there, but I think maybe he should have just tried to hold the ball up a little bit and tried to look for a pass. Oh, it's in! It's 2-0. It's 2-0. We're 2-0 up in Germany against Bayern Bastard Munich. Alvarado with a... Glad we started him over Edgardo. Oh. We're doing a Scotland to them. We actually are. We just seem to have grown. Sea Lamborn, thank you for the follow. Did it actually pop up or did it just like randomly? That's weird. Oh, no, don't foul him. Oh, as if that's a penalty. Oh, Anthony Taylor, hang your head in shame, son. Man didn't even go to ground. We signed Lucas in the summer. That was such a soft penalty. So either it'll be Lucas or Farkashan will be the long-term replacement to Joao. At the moment, anyway. Okay, let's watch you from 1,000 miles away. Thank you very much for that. This is what the crowd feel like. Oh, that was such a nonsense pen. But we move. We've done okay so far. Can we keep doing okay? Bayern going to have to push bodies forward. And yet again, it's Navarro. Could he make... Oh, he's gone too wide. Oh! How the fuck did he not... Oh, my God. How did he not score the rebound there? Oh, come on. Cheers, FM. What are we looking at with Seri? How's it going? 9 aggression. No competitive streak. Good. Naturally, he's going to do that. Phenomenal. Cheers. Thanks for playing, I guess. What is he playing at there? Why would that happen there? There's just no context for that stupidity. Right. In that case, well, that's any chance of us winning this game gone. Navarro will come back deeper, I think. Yeah, that's all we can do. Well, it's been fun. Christ. Dodgy penalty. Annoying red card for no reason. Well, not for no reason. There was clearly a reason. It's just like, why is he doing that? Ooh. Trying to get stuck in. It doesn't make any difference. I've tried some tactics out without get stuck in on this. Players still... Bear in mind, that kind of tackle doesn't seem to have any effect on the get stuck in. The get stuck in seems to... You'll get less yellow cards, but you won't seem to stop that kind of stuff from happening. Oh, this is a goal as well. Oh, they're going to hit us with the whole plethora of FM nonsense. So we've had soft penalty, free kick that's a guaranteed goal, and the red card that just comes out of nowhere with a player with no low aggression. Good. Well, it started well. It's not gone swimmingly for the rest of the half, in fairness. FM really are playing the hits today. That's so annoying, because we've actually done so well in terms of today. The way we played against Porto didn't get the result. Took a bit of a fortunate lead here, I would say. Oh, yes, what were we missing? So we've also had the completely open goal that gets blocked now all the time. So we had that. What are we missing? We've had... Do you know what we're missing? We're missing the defender slides in, wins the ball, but then it goes straight back to the attacker, even though they clearly aren't favourite for the ball, and then a goal comes from that. That's the last sort of FM let's play the hits montage that we're kind of missing from this game, I feel like. Plenty of time, though. Oh, maybe a 90th minute header or something, yeah. Oh, this will happen in the 90th minute. Jedi Governor, thank you for the follow. That doesn't happen as much on the latest patch, I've noticed, just enough. Although, weirdly, it did happen in the first game that we had with the new patch, but it hasn't actually happened since, in fairness. But it's still only 2-2. But we'll probably lose this game like 5-2 now. Good block. I might just turn on play for set pieces as well. Turn that off and start to be a bit less, yeah. Oh, Man United can beat them. I think it does still happen for sure. But I've definitely not seen it as much as I used to. We're in a weird setup here. Maybe a long-range banger or something? It feels like we've actually created stuff since going down to 10 men. Like, we look okay still, weirdly. We're actually getting more of the ball now than we were. It doesn't help that we've played a game more than a lot of these teams around us too, so it makes us look better than we perhaps are. We do really miss that central... The AM when we have to move to this, although that has actually worked well. But the problem is now, the AM will be dropping into this little gap here, and now we've got no one to hit in that spot, and that's where we're going to just have the ball come back to us over and over again. But I think our best bet is just try to hang on for a 2-2 draw here. Although we're about to concede the goal for that. Oh, man. That was very lucky. Did I just see Liam Miller had just scored for Basel? I remember him from one of my old saves. He was amazing back in the day. I think it might have been with Stockport. Right. Hossum's had an absolute woefully poor day. I hate to say it. I don't hate to say it. I'm going to get Navarro off because he's just not capable of playing the role that well, whereas Bellingham can. And that might just help us get it over the line here, and we'll leave it at that, I think. The Canadian guy used to be at Liverpool, yeah. 15 minutes. I might start trying to shut up shop in a minute. Is there real life? Is he really? That's awesome. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Are we going to second phase Bayern Munich? Come on. Let's do them. Oh, God. Just doing little donuts in the middle of the field. Terra Nova on the right here. Can we finally get a bit of ball going? Yes, go on. Slip it in. Yes, come on. Brandon, pick the right pass, please. I beg of you. Okay. Remember, we have low crosses on there, and all he has to do is slide that across to his teammate, and it's basically a tap in. But for some reason, he's like, no, we're going high with this one. Although Navarro and Castillo! I think he's offside. I'm not sure. Nice bit of play, though. Oh, I think he's off. He just sort of was a bit too static. We'll see if they stick their hands in the air. Nah, he's off. He's off. Shit. He did look a bit off. Nice football, though, but he just... the problem was... Yeah, he's miles off. Oh. What is OP mentoring? Not using it at all, I would say, because I found mentoring to be utterly pointless. Oh, that's not bad. Nice. Now launch it, Terra Nova. Come on, buddy. Okay, that's fine, too. That sort of works. We're giving as good as... Oh, go on. Slip around the... Oh, no. He was so close to a really nice attacking play again. I feel like we could get the ball off them. In these areas. Ah, now. Damn it. Uh-oh. This is the goal. Maybe not. Hang on. It's getting quite end-to-end, but I guess we've got no choice, really. In for a penny, right? Oh, go on. Keep the pressure on him. Yes. Here we go. Oh, my God. He's in. He's onside. Castillo. Don't. Please. Dig the keeper. Please. He scored! He scored! Bayern 2. The 10 men of MTK Budapest 3. Come on. Jose Luis Castillo. I was expecting him at multiple times in that play to dink the goalkeeper. He's miles onside. I thought here, dink him, but the keeper just doesn't really do anything. And open goal that wasn't blocked. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, please not another one in the same fucking game. Are you... Really? 2 direct free kicks in the same fucking game. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Yeah, a penalty and 2 direct free kicks in the same fucking match. Just, I mean, a 3-3 draw would still be a tremendous result with 10 men, but fuck me. What's his free kick? Oh, it's probably quite good, but come on. Incredible set pieces. How many games in his life has he scored 2 set? Like, how many games do you see a 2 direct free kick goals scored in? I mean, he probably has like 20 free kicks or something. 16. Right. So it's not like it's 20. It's good, but it's not 2 goal. It just happens, doesn't it? That's very annoying. We were very good. Considering we had 10 men for an hour of that game and we still played, I'd say, as good as Bayern and got a draw. That's fucking incredible from us there. Oh. That's so annoying, though. That one didn't even look like one of the FM ones because the keeper was in the correct position for that one. It's just a brilliant free kick. Oh, we could be on 9 points right now, but we certainly should be on 7 points right now because that Porto game was mental. Both Portuguese losing. I can't believe we got a red card in that game as well. We played arguably better, weirdly, after the red card. In terms of, not in terms of scoring, but like in terms of actual creativities. We are looking like a team that can mix it with the elite of Europe now. We don't look outfaced by any of these games anymore. Yeah, it's not the best result. It happens, but actually, let's see if we can see any like Fiona. Yeah, it's still doing it, I think. Is it doing it like that? Yes, it is. Yep. No, it is doing that. I'm almost certain it is still using the old system. Or the lack thereof. U-shaped sofa. Thank you very much for the 17 months.
Warning.
That's very kind of you.
The following stream contains Matt.
You don't want
Viewer
that.
discretion is advised.
Sick
Illuminati.
The struggled. Thank you very much for the follow. I just missed that. Yeah, smashing France about a little bit is probably not the end of is not the worst idea. I mean, we're still miles behind France. Like, we need to, but bear in mind, we're still losing a 7. We're losing a 7.5 next year. So there's a huge amount of gains to be made there, but it's going to take some serious time to... We need one of them to drop off, honestly, but I feel like that will happen as our teams get better. Now, we definitely have games tomorrow. In fact, I think it's actually... There's 4 matches tomorrow, so we've got a potential for a huge amount of points knocking about. Yeah, us being... I mean, obviously, you can score 2 free kicks in a game. It's just very annoying when it happens in a game like that, right? The fact that all 3 of their goals were set pieces, and not the normal kind either. It felt like one of those games that you're kind of a passenger in it, a little bit, where... Then again, we did actually see someone go around the goalkeeper and score, which is a rarity nowadays, so we'll take that, though. It is what it is. Right, okay. So, 4 matches today. So, we've got Debrecen versus CSGO Sofia. That's a home game. The reason this is focusing on Conference League is because I wanted to make sure that they hit the right target. So, Budapest away at Montpellier. That will be tough. And then we've got... Oh, they're all the early kickoffs today. Okay, cool. So, we've got... What have we got? Ferencváros away at Sevilla. Absolutely no chance there. Maybe. I mean, just very unlikely, though. And then we've got Molfehovar away at Slavia Prague. I think they both lose. Truth be told. I think they both... I actually think we'll be lucky if we get 1 win. This is going to be... I think this is going to be a bad day for Hungarian football in terms of points gathering, because I think these games are too tough for these guys. Potentially. We'll see.
So I tell the swamp donkey...
Debrecen with a comfortable 3-0 victory. Well, that's good. That was the one game I felt was winnable. Ark Blolo, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, speaking of boss fights, did anyone... I assume some of you probably did. Watch the latest Summoning Salt video. The Super Mario 3 speedrunning records one. 100%. Oh, I saw that, and it was in my inbox. I was like, oh my god, I get to sit and watch this for an hour and a half. I fucking love Summoning Salt. But see, I love the music as well. Right. Yeah, 3-1. Ooh, that was quite a hell of a little game there. So that's not surprising. The point is, the one win I was hoping we might get, we did get. Also with Poyet, Pushkas, and Bobby Tree. All 3 of our loanies. Right, come on. Show me a madness. And a madness was shown. Sevilla 1, Ferencváros 1, Slavia 0, Molfehovar 2. Have we got teams that can actually do it in the Europa now? Like, Sevilla are, like, surely one of the best sides in this tournament, right? Ajax are probably phenomenal up there. Brugge are decent. Fenerbahce are probably quite good. Lazio will be tough. Newcastle will obviously be insane. RB Salzburg will be ridiculous as well. Tottenham will obviously be really good too, just because English. Oh. So what does that do for them? So Molfehovar have got 6 points on the board already. Frankfurt will be tough too, yeah. Where's Sevilla? Did they win their first game at least? Sevilla beat Napoli in the first match day and then just dropped points at home to Ferencváros. Not bad. Any surprises down towards the bottom? PSV have really struggled so far. Then they have played Sporting. Sporting are not bad either, actually. It's quite a strong group. But just getting 6 points on the board straight away gives them a great chance at qualifying for at least the top 24 section, because we know that will probably need about 9 points. 1 more win for Molfehovar, and they're probably already through. And Ferencváros, 2 more wins, they'll be through. And I feel like they'll get those 2 more wins, because they'll have easy games too. They've actually got points out of the tough games. As for the Conference League, well, Debrecen have got their first win on the board. And obviously, where are they? That was the bottom, right? Budapest won't, but I think Budapest will be back. Like, they're one of the stronger sides in this tournament. They just got a really unlucky draw there. They've probably got some of the higher coefficient. They'll be in, like, maybe would have been a pot 2 side in the Conference League, honestly. So I think they'll have some winnable games coming up. Who have they got? Estoril at home. Hajduk split away. Sutjeska Nikšić, so that should be a win. Apollon Limassol and Neftchi Baku. I think they could win all 3 of those, guaranteed. Both of those are at home, and they've already beaten Neftchi Baku 7-0, I think, in the playoff round last season to get into the group stages. So that should be a guaranteed victory for them as well. Imagine them facing against Erd in Europe. So what does that do for us? 5.1. A little bit of ground gained on Portugal. Not a lot of ground, but it is some ground. We're now down to, what's that, 1.2 kind of gap? It's definitely coming down. If Portugal continue to bottle it a little bit, there's a chance. Dream Team Dana, thank you for the follow. Okay, that works. Plus, there will be another set of European fixtures for us to keep an eye on before we next play a Champions League game, because we randomly got one rescheduled to be much earlier for some reason. Velasquez, he is looking fine. Look at these attributes, man. To be honest, he could do a job at centre-back if we needed him to. I know the jumping reach isn't spectacular, but everything else, he could actually do it, although that is concerning, but... Get for a win draw. So at the moment, we get... A win is worth 0.4, and a draw is worth 0.2. Because the way it's now divided by... well, it has been already. It's divided by 5 at the moment. So any win is worth 0.4 points. Any draw is worth 0.2 points. It's great. Wow, lots of these being done, which is nice. 21 more players. Oh! So yeah, Farkashan outloaded to Bretson. I mean, seems to have started the season quite well there, which is nice. Has got a Romania cap now. So he's probably the best Romanian we've got currently anyway. How's Francois getting on? Oh my god, he's not even playing. Oh, Franny. Wow, I massively fucked that transfer. I messed it up so badly. So what we're trying to do, Jonas, is we're trying to make the Hungarian league the best league in Europe. I.e., get to the top of the coefficient charts in Europe, the one that gives you the full coefficient, all the European places, basically. And you can't just do that by winning the Champions League yourself. We haven't done that either, but you can't just, rely on that. It doesn't work because you don't get enough points. So you have to try and strengthen the whole league at the same time around you, but without managing the other teams. And that's where the difficulty comes in. And that's where the fun comes in too, because it gives you more long-term goals beyond just win a Champions League, right? That's what we're trying to do. And let's look at Hamzat Kargbo. You see the guy you were on about at, you had him at Spurs? Kargbo. Weird. Is he not at Spurs at the start? Or is he maybe, supposed to be, I don't know. Let me just type in Kargbo just in case. Well, I mean, or I could type in other letters and then claim I'm typing in the right ones, you know. Starts at QPR. I guess if he starts at QPR, it might be because he's outside the top flight. Sometimes they get randomly included and sometimes they don't. That's really odd. I'd have thought that a championship player would have been included on that, but apparently not. Sorry about that. Budapest Hungary. Okay, so the usual suspects are migrating to the top fairly sprightly as always, which is fine.
Oh yes, very soon.
I'm still more interested in the Vashash tale. Oh, they didn't win again, did they? A game that Vashash played and they didn't have genius score. Is he completely done now? Is his career over? Furuhashi. I remember him scoring against us, if that helps. I think it was against us. I think he's got a hat-trick against us back in the day, did he not? He's got 164 league goals for Celtic. So I guess you could say he's done all right. Just a little bit. And Jonas, thank you for the follow. We rep best. Yeah, maybe just doesn't have the highest rep, true. Reminds me of getting Bruno Bridges to actually be a reasonable Premier League right back at Stockport County, even though he was like a League One quality player. Yeah, he's just been consistent as hell. You guarantee double digits out of him every single season. Even a bad year, he's still chipping in with assists. And he obviously had an injury that year anyway, because when he plays 30 games, he's getting 15 more or more goals. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for Stockport ever since that. Yeah, you definitely deserve that fine, you absolute melon. Like, you're unhappy. I'm unhappy, bruv. Must improve stamina. His stamina's 12. Maybe that's what. Because I didn't give him the new contract, he's decided to take it out on that random Bayern Munich player. Oh, you're a season ticket holder, really? I'm just curious now. Did you find my content because of my Stockport save on YouTube back in the day? Actually, there's odd, like, pockets of, like, overrepresented fan bases of football clubs within the viewership just because of various saves from the past, like Wimbledon and Portsmouth. Oh, really, Ed? Oh, fair one. That is interesting, actually. I feel like he's an incredible player that just... I actually think that Brandon Silva is one of those players that's going to get better with age. Because as we talked about how consistency can improve as players get older, I think he's going to get better... His attributes are still fantastic, but I feel like even if his attributes remain the same, he's going to get better and better. Polony was great for that with the Poles, yeah. Same with Red Star. Oh, right. There's a you might have noticed a note there, right? That was a note for a player that we really wanted to try and sign, but I accidentally set the note for the wrong date, so I had to remake it. Wimbledon would have been a lot one. I was looking at the stats for the growth the channel had back then. It was mental. How much it went from like no subscribers to like 5,000 at Christmas. It's like how does that work? It's starting from scratch. It's mad. But I guess back then on YouTube, it was like a little, I say easier. It kind of was in a way, because obviously the videos just had nowhere near the amount of effort in as they do now, because people are just changing the game, and that can only be a good thing for the viewers. Wow, am I going to have to... Oh no, I thought I was going to delete the entire lot then. Just a lot of really not very good footballers. And I'm sorry that they have to hear this from me. Little yellow circles. Oh. I miss those days, but also at the same time, I was like not in a good place mentally or physically, to be honest. Like I was, I mean, I'm a fat fuck now, but like I'm more like aware of it and actually actively trying to change it. Whereas back then I was just in a bit of a shit place mentally, and health-wise in general. Luis Navio, yeah, is he a face in the game? Because we had Luis Navio at Treaty, didn't we? That ridiculous guy I got from Porto on for like £1 million, who then went on to become like a massively good player for us as Antoine Merler. They've moved him to striker now, so he now plays as a striker for Kishvala because he's been there 4 years now. And his record last year, 23 goals for them in the second tier as a striker. And he's already banked 4 in the top flight now. This guy clearly can do it up front. Probably the adult IMouts. Yeah. True. It was very simplistic, but I suppose... Really, what? Heated argument. Again, no such argument has occurred. You go away, naughty media man. I think this was back in the day with it, when it came to FM content. It was really only Let's Play and then an experiment. But like not like some of the cool stuff you see now from people. More like just, you know, give it to me £1 billion. Kind of that sort of stuff. But I think things have changed a lot in recent years. It's just made the content better, right? Oh wow, that was a long time ago then, Rob. Yeah, I got super lucky. I got so lucky with the way that video ranked in terms of SEO. It was like top 3 on the search for Football Manager for like a year, and it just meant that it just got funneled everybody to me. So I got very lucky with that. Malera Navarro. Yeah, we've got loads of time before the next Champions League game now, so we can kind of play whatever lineup we want. Although I think I'll draw the line at Jarju at centre back. Starting tomorrow. Oh, I might. This is the thing. Do I wait until it's all out and then watch it, or do I just go? I think I won't be able to stop myself, right? Oh. I think as far as elite players goes, I think like Montiel's probably one of the few that's... Oh, no. I don't think we've got any... Do we have any players that are considered world-class at the moment? Because usually it's the media descriptor that tells you, right? Seri might be out there, actually. Nope. It's just defensive midfielder. Yeah, I still weirdly get that too, just enough. And I don't know why. Like, I get recommended my own videos sometimes on YouTube. We'll see what we can do, Boris. We have had a red card in the last game, to be fair. Right, okay, that'll do. It's only Uwe Pesht. It's only Uwe Pesht, lads. Easy, bruv. Oh, they're playing bloody Fran on the left side. He might end up going down in history as one of the most overpriced, worst signings I've ever made in my history of playing FM. Yeah, we need like a really good Spanish player or a really good Frenchman or something. Oh, it's a big rivalry match. Go on then. If you insist. We'll have a bit of that. Bite your hand off for that bit of rivalry. I just instinctively expect to hear Champions League music now every single time we start a game. What if there's a way you can make it play music for every match? Or like apply something on the background, like what you could do with the Thomas the Tank Engine thing. Or Norwegian. Who was the Norwegian? Well, that's a really soft goal, but we'll take that. Navarro does need to chip in with a few more goals. I feel like last year he had that absolutely ridiculous breakout season, and now he needs to... Yeah, a bit of Hungarian folk music. Or... I'm trying to think of a Hungarian metal band. I don't know any off the top of my head. Would you believe it? They do keep winning everything. This is true, yeah. Custom team walkout. I'd have my team cartwheeling out. That's the dream. Do you know what? Let's switch over to run at defense. We're winning the match. Let's try this out. Let's see if we can entice some red cards today by trying to run at the defense a little bit. Super Butt. They sound like my type of band. I don't know if that's correct or not, Anderson. I really couldn't tell you. Oh, that's some bad defending. Oh, big tackle, though. Watch us now get a red card now that I've tried this. That would be cool, but there's obviously no way they'd be able to license that in any way, particularly as Liverpool themselves aren't licensed, are they? A stream... We could do something like that, yeah. There's a band after me. Glutes of steel. So many bodies in the box here. Seri drills it home for 2-0. Cool. Say that out loud. Would you... Damn it! God damn it. Hey, Chuck. Wow. I was going to say up early today, but it's not that early, is it? That was nice from Malero. Little... Like, we have so many players in the box there. I do want to see if we win a load more fouls in this game than normal, with now us having run at defense turned on. But it will allow people like Yeboah to genuinely rinse people now, because he kind of already does that. But now when he's being told to do that even more, I actually fear for their defenders, given the amount of flair this gentleman has. Oh, of course, yeah, the status has changed, hasn't it? Yeah, that's why the NASCAR was on half an hour earlier on the weekend. It was brilliant. Means I was actually able to do something after the race. Oh, Yeboah's in. Go on, Yakubu. Okay, that's a choice. Oh, it's 500 IQ. He knew what he was doing. I got would you believe it did. Great finish. It's 3-0 against Budapest. Okay. Maybe we do need like a league tactic that just has loads of dribbling turned on instead. Oh, Bloodywood are so good. I love... No, Bloodywood are an amazing band if you like metal, but with a slight, like... I guess like a traditional Indian twinge to it, I guess. It's cool. Yeah, Byron winning that was since Jeff Gordon, wasn't it? Considering the way that he's ended up with those victories as well, because it looked like Harvick was going to do the whole... Just looked like Harvick was going to run away with it in the end. But I guess maybe this is the year of Willie B. Oh, look at him go. Surely that's not going to... That's definitely not in the box. He's still not in the box now. This is just going to be a free kick on the edge. In 2 weeks? No way. Sick. I haven't been to a gig in a long time, but turns out Dayseeker are doing a UK tour, so I'm probably going to go to see Dayseeker in May, if Pog will let me. Yeah, they are a bit more like new metal, I suppose, yeah. And it's now 4. Hang on, that was given! I just realised that. I just look up and we've got a penalty. Well, damn. It's 4-0. S-Club Train, maybe. Oh, Dayseeker are amazing. Rory Rodriguez is just absolute killer vocalist. The Who, yes, The Who are great too. This is looking quite productive for us, you know, at the moment. Now, obviously, it's just one game, but we certainly seem to be running rings around them currently, quite literally in places. Because these guys are one of the better sides in this league. And if we put like 6 goals past them in this match, that would be fascinating. But look at Malero again. He's on the ball, dragging defenders out of position. Good, look at him go. Oh, go on, Jude. Oh, off the bar. Wow. Yeah, we are just running them ragged right now. Because now every time they get on the ball, they're just taking defenders on. And we've got fast enough players with enough agility to just go past people like they're not even there. It does feel like it. Oh, lovely stuff. Particularly on the players, yeah, Yakubu with that kind of flair. Look at him, he's just trying to bait the defender in. Just keep on going. Pulls it back inside. Bellingham's in that lovely little pocket there, so he's going to try the same goal again, isn't he? Oh, come on, Job. You should be scoring that. He's had a couple of those on a plate. It's like him running with the ball, and especially some of those guys. They're just pushing they're pulling the defenders into more awkward positions, which is opening even more gaps up. Yeah, Acres. I think I have listened to Acres before, but I just absolutely... Probably my favourite band of the last 5 years is Dayseeker. I just adore Dayseeker. I used to actually play their music on stream because they were cool with it. But then it always got the VODs. Then again, it doesn't really matter, does it? I swear there used to be another band called Acres back in the day that were more like a sort of... I don't know, because you could describe them like post-metal. They were like a metal band, but had more of a kind of post-rock kind of influence. Matt's Music Club. Yes, why not? Fuck it. Find a tactic change the day after the video. Yeah, in it. No, the other one. I can't help my speech. We've kind of One thing I will say is that for all the great work that we've done in today's game, although that's going to have to change, the strikers have seemed a bit out of sorts in terms of actually getting involved in the play. Post metal, better than wooden post. Hey, exactly. Love me a bit of Devil Sold His Soul. The Elijah. Okay, this has been a bit of a letdown in the end. When we shot off into that insane lead so quickly, I just figured, oh, this is going to be an absolute bloodbath. But in the end, it's been more of a comfortable 4-0. I still think there's something to this, but I think we'll have to try it again. I think we'll have to make another version of the tactic, so we can train both and remember to switch between the two of them before our next Champions League game, which probably won't even be today, actually. A lot of shots on target, true, yeah. Play through within. That's the Scottish band, right? They keep out a great game too. They're a bloody good side. Now, what would that be like against like a Dios Jori or a Haladash? Maybe against Stonewall. We could try it. I mean, let's just make some space because we've got loads of unnecessary tactics here. Like, what the fuck was I doing there? As if this was. I mean, yeah. Never actually ended up using that, obviously. Let's copy that. And then literally just turn that on. So, yeah, right at defense. That's the only change. So we'll keep that on for the moment. Let's just... Yeah, we'll just have to remember to switch it off. That's definitely like that. Oh, Flavian's back in the Belgium squad. Wait, what? When did you get injured? Okay, apparently he's been... And you? 2 goals... Wow, it seems to have really woken up Malero, if nothing else. Abdullah, I bet he is. Also... Oh, no, we've only conceded 1 goal this season so far. We're putting up a bit of a year like last year. Not last year, like that year before, where we only conceded 1 goal in like our first 17 games. We're looking a bit like that at the moment, which is fascinating. No, we're playing. We don't sim matches unless there's a desperate reason that we have to. And there's no reason for that today, because we're actually making incredibly good progress, because all of our Champions League games got like front-loaded for some reason. So we've actually already played 3 Champions League games today without actually having to do any of that. No, I had no... Well, I'm trying to think who actually played there. No, I genuinely can't remember. Yeah, we only sim if we want to beat PSG, apparently. Didn't we not just have this talk? He's a better person than me. Oh, buddy. Thomas, you're going to want to at least get some confidence, bruv. Osaka Punch. Jazz Rock. Yeah, that... You lost me at Jazz Rock... rock Jazz Fusion, unfortunately. Just not my vibe. My vibe's... Actually, I don't really have a specific vibe. I just kind of like what I like, right? But... Generally speaking, that vibe tends to be metalcore. Oh, they got their own Romanian region. You'll love to see. Oh, here we go. Okay, right. This was the guy. Oh. At that price, right? If it is that price, which it might not be because he might have signed a new contract in the meantime. 2-footed. Great resolute personality, great attributes. I feel like he's still worth trying to get, regardless. Let's just see. Watch him now have signed a new contract. No? I think, particularly those wages too, I think he's worth it. Because I like what I'm seeing here. Metalcore and FM, exactly. This is why I like Gavin's streams. You get a bit of both. For me, he's definitely worth it, yeah. Yeah, exactly. He'll be great for someone like that. Let's just, good on both feet. That's just so important this year. He's had 1 major injury. Oh, yeah, the torn tummy, didn't he? 4 minutes. I mean, that's still a lot. If you'd like what? I'll pay you the 4 million, but like, I hate this kind of deception here. Like, the lowest amount is still higher than their highest amount. I have once again been lied to. This is that youngster that just seems to keep banging in goals for our under-19 squad. And I think he'll just stay there. It's better. Wait. Hang on, surely not. Wait a minute. No. Surely. It can't be. He didn't, did he? Oh, no. He's still got an A license. For a second, I thought that Bentner had got his pro license. No. Not yet, Bearded Child, although there are a few things I might be able to do to work around that. What I might try and do is, instead of waiting for Stream Effects to be fixed and work with the newest version of OBS, I might instead migrate away from the things that require me to use Stream Effects in the first place. It would change things like, you know how like when we get a sub, my banners and stuff change colour and stuff, and it's like, how important is that in the overall scheme of things? There's a lot of things that I could change potentially, so if I could get rid of that, then I'd be able to just not have to worry about using stream effects, and then we could bring the multi-channel thing in, just go back to using that. That's what my plan is probably going to be, because I think it's just unlikely they're ever going to get that to work properly. So with that in mind, I think I'll just take it into my own hands. You're Argentinian, friendo, so unfortunately you are going to be getting a pretty nasty contract here. But that's fine, because I said it is. And what I say goes. My word is law, damn it. And again, I need to lay off the fantasy books. Right, that'll do. Right. Yep, sick. Speaking of Matt's book club, well, not really speaking about, but I said fantasy novels. That counts. That's my segue in, right? We have a look up for that, but since you are so nicely, on this one occasion, I will, just because I'm feeling charitable today. Look at me go. I was about to look through our squad to try and find a Hungarian player. What am I doing? Although I actually have succeeded. This is their current squad. As for their best player, I don't know how you would quantify that, because obviously we can't see that information about them, so I don't know who you would believe to be the best player out of those players. But that is their current national team squad. But yes, book club, I'm still reading Way of Kings. The update is I'm still reading the same book. It's taken me 2 weeks now, and I'm 800 pages into it, but that's where I've currently got to. Professor Xavier, if I recall, he is a chap that runs like a school for the gifted. And to be fair, in some many ways, our club has become a school for the gifted. Salsley doesn't appear to be in there, no. Particularly as he just got a hat-trick against us. Also, yes, you're right. He's now Hungarian. I did not realise that. Pushkas has got 13 caps already at the age of 21. Why can I not see his... He's on loan from us. There's a few more of these, actually, yeah. Guy from Austin FC. No, he actually came through at Vashas. Yeah, Henrik's injured at the moment, so that's why. He's Hungarian. I know Salsley is Hungarian, but he's not on the list, is he? This is my point. Kirkesh is in there as well. Although, wasn't he meant to be like the big deal at the moment? Hungarian Bassman. Oh yeah, hang on. Let's just keep going down. So there's Guillaume Montoya, who they got from Benfica, is now Hungarian as well. God damn, they're really going for it, aren't they? Wesley, of when did he start? Cruzeiro. Although he actually came to Hungary quite early in this save. Then you've obviously got Professor Xavier Simons, who's now Hungarian as well. He's not even been in... Oh, he actually has been there ages. What am I talking about? God damn. In fact, I think Noel Neiman's... Good. They're taking the entire... So yeah, Unai Remontaria as well. Damn, he's played for them for ages. 8 caps for him as well. And obviously Dardai. But, like, that's mad. What if we get, like, an entire squad of just naturalized players? Because if it makes them better, it makes them better, right? Oh. This game here would be a very... Oh, then again, there's 55 players away. So, maybe not. I have no idea who's going to play this game. I know I could have rescheduled it, but where's the fun in that, right? We're going to have to try and club together a squad here. Despite having... Oh, and 3 more guys have pissed off too. Great. Like Terra Nova offer? Absolutely not. Yeah, no, I think I'll keep hold of our 2-footed right and left back guy. That's the ultimate, like, backup to Darla. He's got 11 caps. But look at the value on these bids now. Even players like him. In fact, fuck it. Let's just see. I want to see what they'll go for. 20 million. Give me 22 million. Yeah, you wouldn't do that. Or would you? Or would you? Sometimes if you just keep pestering them, eventually they'll just randomly jump from whatever you're offering. 13.7. Nah. But it will bump his value up slightly. Yeah, but get Bent's Fair back in there. Oh, definitely, yeah. If this many good players were in the Hungarian top flight, you'd be all over it, right? I can't wait to see who else we get to naturalize, because I feel like some of the Brazilians and Argentinians that we've got, oh my god, that's everyone in our squad except for Bellingham. Okay, who's going to play? Anyone fancy it? I think Lucas will probably start in goal. Okay. Oh, Suhi's here. We'll start Suhi then. Right. Fernandez is injured. We've really got no other centre-backs. guess we could bring Baptiste, but... Okay, so it looks like Xavier... Wait, no, you're not even a left back. What are you? You're a left back. Right. We've got a grayed out bench. Why have we got a grayed out bench? There are literally players here.
I'm the Pope.
Right, so Xavier's going to play left back.
Off the Pope hat.
How is Job not in? To be fair, England cap. He's a long way off of getting England caps, isn't he? Easy jazz. Thank you for the follow. Ovalar might be not a bad shout, actually. Yeah. Fernando Ovalar through the middle. Is there anyone else that's like missing in this squad that needs a game? That's more of a mascot player. No, that seems okay. And Dye can't play centre back though. We'll get. Oh, he's injured, isn't he? Shit. All right. Oh no, Ari's there. No, that's not happening. Yeah, Job could still declare for Hungary. That's a real possibility. We'll get Bjornasoy in there. There we go. Now, Berger's too dead. He's like, man's already like medium well at this point. But Xavier Lethbridge-Cattell finally gets to make his debut for MTK Budapest. This is not a strong side. Okay, let me just clear the bench and then auto-pick the bench using that. Just so it at least puts real players on the bench rather than having grayed out players. Oh, imagine that. Yeah, Job versus Jude. So hang on. How long does he have to be in Hungary? So it's 5 years, isn't it? So he still have to be a long time. I don't know if he's going to be... He's 25. Oh. He'd be like 29. What on earth would we even change his name to? Let's go. Right, so Xavier, I'm very curious to see how this is going to go. 7 of them haven't even got numbers. What number are you going to have, eh? You can't have number 69 for obvious reasons. I'm going to give you 91 because I've decided to. England before that, I very much doubt that. I really... Come on, think of how stacked the England team actually is. I think there's no way he gets anywhere near it. Like, this guy couldn't even get a game for Man United, so I just don't see it happening personally. Yeah, it's bold of them, isn't it? Like, I want to be number 10. It's like, who are you? I suppose we could always call him, yeah, Josh of Bellingergi. Number of property he owns. There you go. We've retroactively justified it. It's the best kind of justification. Are we the only team why was this match scheduled here at all then, if it was one of those games that they could have just postponed? And I know that we chose not to postpone it, but why was it scheduled here? Bellingsonka. I'm fine with that. Job Bellingsonka. We'll just now get knocked out of the cup because of this. And have a disappointment. Go on, Bruno. Up you go. Anytime now, son. Here we go. Marius Heremans, the forgotten man. It's Fernando Ovalar in an MTK Budapest shirt, no less. The dream is real. If he scores today, if he scores right now, Swane, look at the space on the edge of the box here. Bellingham could bend it. Bellingham's really the player we've got to rely on today. It's basically all going to go through him. And there he is, Xavier. No, watch us get like a 4-0 victory and he just doesn't score. Because he's just got no quality at all. Swane looks quite composed on the ball, though. Oh, nice. God, we've got a lot of bookings already. Heremans. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, look at that from Joe Bellingham. Oh, he's all the way through. Oh, that was nice. That was genuinely very nice. He is genuinely the one taking this game by the scruff of the neck, though. No one else is really bothered, I don't think. It's just about Job. Probably because he's one of the few actually good players in the team. Oh, Xavier. Left of... That's true. Yeah, I mean... Oh, hang on. Ovalar's got it. Now spread it out wide. Here we go. There's plenty of bodies. He's flying tackles in. Right, come on, Fernando. Where are you, bud? Get on the end of this cross. It's going to go to Bellingham again, isn't it? Bellingham is the one player on this team that really has a lot to prove today. We've got... Yeah, exactly. I must say, that guy was throwing some tackles at us. It does seem like we've already got 3 yellow cards, though, in the first half an hour. Where have we found time to do that? We've barely not got the ball. It's just the tactic with dribble. Yeah, it is. Weird. That's true, yeah. Donovan's got, like, things to prove. And he's, you know, it's a pretty... Oh, no, Fernando. That was your chance, bud. Plopped on his plum. Not on his plum. You don't want it on your plums. Plopped on his head, easy as you like, and he's missed it. Useless. This is like your... I'm actually going to yell at them. This is your one chance, Fernando, probably, in a first team shirt here. Take it. I added the thing to his name. Nivitania. Bear plus Homestead. I like that. Just because of the idea of Homestead. Oh, nice from Luke. Oh, well, buddy. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about him being our new goalkeeper at some point. That's true. Is Akos on the bench? Akos might be the natural sub for Ovalar. At least he'll have match fitness, I suppose, since he is playing regularly. Xavier's having a woeful day of it. Right, in that case, Fernando, you've lost your chance. Because a 15-year-old is about to show you how it's done. As is Daniel Eppel. There are actually players I could bring in there, but I won't. I refuse. Bear plus Homestead sounds like a lovely thing. It does, yeah. Sounds like something Pog would be into. Daniel Eppel, I don't know. I think he's a youth player. Someone from the youth intakes of a season ago, maybe. Oh, hang on. He's in. Oh, slip him in. Go on, Eppel. Go on. Oh, look at him go. Oh. Unless... Oh. I was about to say the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, but it might be about to be Zwan. He's going to ping this, isn't he? Oh, that's actually a good pass. We could get caught out here. Now, Fernando was just not having it today. It's almost like it looks and is the player that he... Oh, God, this is going to be the equaliser, isn't it? Oh, no. Wow, we're incompetent. We are a little bit incompetent. But we're still leading. I just want to see one little chance for our youngster. One goal all season. You love to see it. Usually it's the other way around, to be fair. So take it when it comes. It's a rarity. Enjoy it. Xavier's... Like, what is he... Is he just, like, not doing any training? He looks like he's less fit than I am. Because let's face it, he's not playing for the under-19s, is he? That's true. You don't need to train when Daddy owns a moat. Oh, here we go. Eppel's in again. Square it, please. Yes. Oh, what a man. Akos Rojnek. Him. Akos with the goal. He can do it even at the top level. Top level, doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Akos showing how it's done. By the way, does anyone else think that Eppel actually looks quite good? Like, the few things I've seen from him on the ball in today's game, he's actually looked quite dynamic and like he wants to create stuff. He set up a few little chances. So there we go. Ronasheki gets the goal. Lovely stuff. Eppel is very fast, isn't he? Watch him have like 12 pace now. 13 pace. He's got 13 pace and we're like, wow. He does have 10 dribbling, which is probably helping, but he's not really good outside of that. He's also fickle. Well, I guess he looked good compared to... These guys are a second tier side. It's not like they're some like muggy 5th tier team. They're a good second tier side as well. 4 corners of the universe. Yeah, Emmett's brought through the sleepers of all time. Well, Bellingham and Ronasheki get the goals. Scores on his debut. What more do we want from the lad, eh? What more can he do? Speak his name with respect. Hang on. We've actually just got a lower tier side in the next round. So we... All right. Perfect. Looks like he might... Looks like Akos is getting another chance. I think I might start Akos for the next one. Yeah, we'll start Akos and Eppel next time around, even though they won't need to. Why can't I put a friendly here? Why can't I put a friendly on the same day as this league game? Ah. Never change me. Never change. Let's play against Bank. Oh, we're going to rob the bank. No one else, if we tried to rob a bank, it would be the Silicon Valley Bank and there'd be no money. Oh. Yeah, why are these children... It would be Jarju asking on their behalf, won't it? Wait, what? Oh, it's another week. I did not realize. Oh, well, that's fine. Oh, God. What's happened here? How are you getting a cap for South Africa? Actually, he's developed into quite a nice player, isn't he? Resolute personality is certainly doing a lot of the heavy lifting there. In terms of actually, he's not bad. Fair enough. I take it back, Moses. What about Joshua De Bruyne? Makes total sense. He is going to be a baller. How's he getting on? So at least he's actually playing for Kishvarda. That was the issue last year. Now, he is injury prone though, which could be a problem. Portia. Wait, hang on. Did that say he moved to 950? Wow. What a bump. Although, to be fair, I do like Portia a lot. He's got really good attributes too. Done well for Honvi. He's actually conceded 5 goals this season for them. Oh, and now we're getting Ojeda. Had someone on the recap video complaining about my pronunciation of Spanish players' names, and I'm just thinking, once again, not a native Spanish speaker. What do y'all expect from me? I'm doing my best. £10 million. No? Why? Donovan. No. You silly man. We've got quite a lot of Colombian internationals now. In fact, I feel like we've got... I think we have internationals for every single South American nation except Brazil. I don't think we've got a Brazilian international yet, but every other nation I think has been ticked off now. We've got loads of Chileans, tons of Peruvians, Uruguayans, maybe not a Paraguayan. Oh, of course we've got fucking Montiel. Yeah, I think we've got every single one. And Venezuela, easy. Ecuador, easy. What? Hey, what's he unhappy about now? Oh, yeah, pipe down. Yeah, we got Bolivians. I'm fairly certain we do. Yeah, we got... Velasquez has got games for Argentina. Oh, nice. They actually have my back for once. Wow, look at that. Jarju's turned over a new leaf. But I think it's true. Usual suspect, like... It's a weird expectation to put on someone. It's like, you know when you see... I think some of you might have seen those meme videos. It's like the person that's like knows how to pronounce a certain place really, really specifically, but then pretends that they don't know what the other person's saying when they pronounce it a tiny bit wrong. It's like that. But when I don't feel like they don't hold anyone, any other language speaker to the same standard. Like you're not sat there with a Spanish speaker going like Jones, and you're like, no, it's Jones. Like you know what they're saying? It's like really odd when people do that. Yeah, the winds have changed. They have. The scorpions have flown in and changed the winds. Do. It's Jones. Yes. Irish Brazilian. Maybe it will be. Oh, here we go. See what I mean? Although that's under 23s admittedly. We've got loads of the others as well. Oh, I do try. Yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah. But that's why I just don't care when someone comments like that, because it's like, you know, I try. If you still got a problem with it at that point, that's like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Barcelona. Medellin. Although, to be fair, it's Medellin, isn't it? But, like, you don't have to overdo it. I like trying, because I've always been fascinated with like linguistics and accents and stuff like that anyway, so it's more of a... It's not like a thing I do because I want to, like, look good on content. It's more just... I mean, there is an element of just, like, not having people complain, but it's actually just because I'm genuinely interested in it. Hames, the amount of time she gets called Hammers? That's actually funny, though. That is funny. Yeah, but the Scandi stuff is because... I did try to learn Norwegian before I went to Norway, so I learned enough of it to be not good, but like passable occasionally. Oh, when they're hitting with the Bruno Fernandes. You've got to hit him with the Fernandes. Overlast just scored 3. Oh, so now you can do it. Now you can do it. I'm a Fulham fan, Riz. Yeah, well, to be fair, there was a Sri Lankan guy I noticed in their... Oh, total side note, but maybe I'll revert to it in a minute. Do you remember the guy, Wasaki Shah? The right, he's at Porto now. Has 17 caps for Australia. The Fijian dude is now at Porto and has 17 caps for Australia. I noticed him in the Australian national team, but he was born in Canberra, to be fair. I guess, yeah, it's like with American players' names, like for example with Pulisic, because anywhere else that would be Pulisic, wouldn't it? But it is Pulisic, isn't it? Because he's not Serbian, or he's American. Trippy yay, Trippy Kaye. Let's do a bit of that. But I think to me, at the end of the day, it's like, can you understand what the person... Do you understand what the person's talking about? If so, the point has been made, right? That's usually what it comes down to for me. It's the same with the whole like regen, new gen thing. It's like, yeah, technically it isn't regen, but like everyone calls them regens anyway, right? Croatian, close enough. Regardless, he's not that either because he's American. Obviously he's of Croatian heritage, but still, I knew it had to be one of those. Back-to-back Costas there. Rarely ever see that. Too much competition, right? Oh, please have a good name. Hub Essa Munsters. I was not let down. I was not disappointed. I was expecting disappointment, and I was not. Hub Essa Munsters. Rizik. Oh, God. It's like, there's a hockey player as well. Is it Dustin Bufflin? Where it's spelt like, it's like that, but it's pronounced Bufflin. Yeah. That's one of my personal favourites. Like, there's no way that in wherever his family is from, that's how it's pronounced, but I love it being pronounced Bufflin. That's a particular little guilty pleasure of mine, is just Bufflin's existence. Yeah, but that's because it's like a common one that everyone knows, I suppose. He do be Bufflin. Bufflin makes me feel good. This is why we need an Inferno for a discussion like this. Our resident linguist. Good night, boy. Thank you for the 3 months. I hope you had a lovely Tuesday. Brett Favre. Wait, is it Favre? Oh, I thought it was just Brett Favre. I've never actually heard someone say his name out loud now that I come to think of it. That's how I would have pronounced it. I would have just pronounced it Favre. Like, with a slight, like, yeah. Oh, is him Bufflin? Oh. Avs fucking 8 goals past the Habs last night as well. I think it was last night. Lucifer. Ah, true, yeah. Oh, like, is it... Hang on, let me get this right, Stewie. Is it Chumley? I think it's pronounced Chumley, isn't it? It's like that other one that's like, it's got loads of extra words, but it's just pronounced as Fenshaw, basically. Strange. England is weird for not just England, like the whole of the UK is weird for place names like that. I didn't know about that one. Men's, is it really? I guess it's not a place I've ever had any like familiarity with. Buffalo. Nwin, yeah. And like, what was it? Perry and G as well. Yeah, map men. I love map men. I just love Jay Foreman's content. Oh, yeah, because it's Jagielka. Then I swear at one point it went through a spell of being like, yeah, Jagielka. I've never known how it's just a cool name actually. Map men. It's the extra men that always just throws me off. It's like makes me uncomfortable. Can I mispronounce Frome? I guess I could call it Frome, couldn't I, instead of Froome? See what I did there? I subverted your expectations. Unless I got it wrong. Actually, Italian or Welsh, yeah. It's Ewellen. It's not Llewellyn, Hadrian. It's clearly Ewellen. Teignmouth, yeah. Em's parents live in Teignmouth. It's really nice. Have you been there before? Shrewsbury. Yeah, I've always called it Shrewsbury, but I've heard it not called that. Oh, I don't know, Paolo. I genuinely don't know how you pronounce it. Cutsy would know. Are you serious? You want to go to... He just heard Ronaldo's playing there, didn't he? That's literally all this is. No, you're not going to Al Nassr. Buddy, no, what? In what world is that a good move for you? You're 19 years old. Also, they're not even bidding any good money. We say Ilfracumbi. Oh, right, I was going to say, yeah. No, I love Ilfracombe too. But now they want Terra Nova as well. Wow, 18 million quid. Holy shit. Scone or Scott? That's more of a regional thing, isn't it? For me, it's Scone. No, Scone. Yeah, Scone. Oh, I remember because I went on holiday when I went a couple of years ago. It's Shrewsbury. Shrewsbury. I suppose yeah, it automatically makes me sound. Is it like Wool? Oh, Woolsbury. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It was definitely near where I went on holiday. Scone, Sconal, Scone. I think we should start calling it a Scone. Just to... Oh, God. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's actually bad. Suhi out for 4 weeks. Loughborough, yeah. Luga Baruga. I used to annoyingly call Middlesbrough to Pog, just to annoy her. So there's that. Scorner. Scorner. If you're just feeling extra southern Sweden today. Worcester, yeah. Worcestershire. No, what was it? Americans calling it wash your sister sauce. That's a strange one. I'm trying to think if there's any places I remember, like any places near like Cambridge that are like that. Probably. That's it, Fenshaw. Fanshawe, that's the one I was thinking of. The one that's, yeah, mental. Leicester, yeah. Well, I think they struggle with, like, toaster, for example. Like, where are we getting toaster from that? Or bister? Oh, yeah, they have Gumster. You're right, Cambridge has Gumster. Yep. It is Gumster, isn't it? Totally forgot about that. Tocestershire? Portsmouth. I've never heard anyone call it Portsmouth. That's weird. Papworth. Is that Papworth's the hospital, isn't it? Oslet. I can't even say that when you've spelled it out for me. Called Staveley that we call St. Aveley. Do you remember back in the day when it was like a joke to call Staines St. Ames? Edinburgh, true. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, God Manchester is Gumster. I think. It's not that near me, but I am aware of its existence, and I'm fairly certain it's Gumster. And now you're all appalled. So Castillo's going to be starting for a while, I suppose. Death by passing. And it kind of, weirdly, now that we're... I really should call this one death by dribbling, shouldn't I? Let's be honest. Because this does the opposite of that. No, wait. Death by dribbles. That's way better. Proven goal scorer. Well, he is very specifically a proven goal scorer. Goal singular. From Google, God Manchester. But I don't believe that's true, honestly. I'm fairly certain it's Gumster. Like, Google, I think that's just basically saying it phonetically, like, which is fine, but I imagine it would also get a lot of the other ones wrong. And rightly so, also, because, again, why? But, yeah. Nakanishi. That'll be fine. Oh, he's gone to being E. Fernandez now on account of A. Fernandez on the bench. I want all the Fernandes. Oh, going up against our own goalkeeper. Wow. Oh, yeah. Debrecen, I think, have got the most loans of anyone from us currently, because they've got Farkashan, they've got Ferrin, they've got Janos Satmari A, they've got Pushkas, they've got Bobby Tree, and they've got Kevin Pace as well. Interchangeable. That makes sense, because I'm actually surprised that they suggested it be interchangeable. Most of the time, they're quite... a Fernandi, yeah. Most places that have an issue, like have a thing like that, are quite protective of it, I suppose. Renninger's reading. Reading FC. Have place names with an exclamation mark. We do, because obviously Westwood Ho, famously for their nice autocorrect there, Hadrian. Ah, you fucked it. You've fumbled it on the line there, bud. What you've done there is you've fallen over as you're about to cross the line, tossed the ball up in the air, and I've just trotted over with it. Wet Wang United, now we're talking. Yeah, Westwood Ho used to go there as a kid quite a lot. Pierre has to see here it pronounced Reading, but surely that's how Reading's pronounced, though, right? Or maybe it is actually, yeah, maybe Westwood Ho is actually pronounced Wayward Ho. Oh, good effort. It's not the Cuddy of Devon. I like the idea of Devon Dudley. Devon and Cornwall Dudley, the Dudley boys. But just pronounce it correct or they'll pop you through a table. It's S like the French. We is Wardo. Oh, I don't know why that's tickled me. Somerset Dudley, the cider drink. Then you've just got Midlands Dudley, who's just, well, from the Midlands. Oh, Lara, get back to your right foot. Or just miss it entirely. That's fine. Pronounced like brood. I like the idea of brood because it just sounds like how I'd pronounce bread if I was drunk. Or not drunk. Yeah, that's another point. Yeah, left to lieutenant bit. That doesn't make any brain to me. Doesn't make any brain to me. Help. Just doesn't make any brain to me, chat. Oh, go on, Malero. Bang it. First time, bud. Smack it. Or not. So we're going to win a penalty eventually here, I feel like. We can only hold on the ball for so long before this just eventually ends up in the... No, for crying out loud. You mean Flank Pop can get a flank to the zero, go, go, go. It doesn't sound anything like that. I only know the last bit, which is go, go, go. Because that's the bit that everybody knows. Town in Flanders called Diddle. It's not, is it? I do love town twinning. It's just a strange thing because especially with British towns, usually they've... Oh, nice little bit of play. Great goal. Usually they've twinned it with a town that clearly doesn't know what the town looks like, right? So you'll go to a random place that's an absolute dump and it'll be like twinned with Nice and you're like, twinned with Monaco. It's just strange to me. There's a port, a field, a don, and a borough, which that's you've ticked a lot of them off. I really like the when you look at the map of the UK, etc., you can see like the suffixes of towns and cities that sort of change depending on where they are geographically. There's a really, like, particularly down in Cornwall, where obviously with it being all Breton, it's completely different and just kind of almost like being in a different country with the names of the places. It's great. You do need a Chester, yeah. You got any Chesters nearby you could randomly dip into for a bit? Cambridge just with Segen. See, that could be completely true, and I feel like it kind. I feel like I would have seen that sign, but then how often do I pay attention to the street signs in Cambridge? David, thank you for the follow. Birmingham, twinned with Milan. Yeah, it's true. I need to look out for that sign next time I go to town. Before we move to Peterborough. Peterborough. I actually did look at houses in Peterborough for a bit, but it was too far for Pog to travel to work. Please, thank you for the follow. A248 eastbound into the city centre. A248. I don't know where the A248 is. More miles of canals than Venice. I mean, true. And they probably smell better, honestly. I've heard naughty things about Venice's canals and their odors. We're creating a lot of chances just not scoring goals today. That seems to be our latest trend of silliness. So if we could not do that, that'd be lovely. Castillo. Don't need that. After Milton's keys. He lost them so often. You're in I don't know, you're in Harlow. Yeah, I imagine that is plus then also Harlow, right? Like there's also that. Having spent a lot of time in Harlow. It's fine. I guess. That being said, the Beefeater near the Harlow Mill station is still pretty poggy. Not that I've been in it since before COVID, so. Virginia has the city of Newport, which is really strange, yeah. They're not, I guess the reason they would change the name or make a name like that is so people talk about it, and look, here we are, right? Yeah, Harlow train station's in a bit of a weird place too. Two-time murder capital. Is it really? It's a bit dumpy, I must be honest, though. There were some cool stuff. Like sponsored city. Well, you know, in the first Career Resurrection video, I made a joke about Coventry City, or Coventry being considered the Riviera of the Midlands, right? Found out a couple of days later that in 2021 they were actually considered a European culture city or something. And I was like, how? But yeah, so maybe I wasn't so far off after all. Oh, he's at Liverpool. Oh, that's the guy I was looking at. That was that guy I was looking at a little while ago. The reason I wanted to go after a few 21, 22-year-old Brazilians is because in case you find people like this that haven't moved yet. The El Salvador of Essex. Not anymore. El Salvador have gone hard. Oh, Gadoko. That's brilliant. I'd love to hear what TTS makes that sound like. Oh, dear. 2002. Good stuff. I love geography. You're looking at a man that's read multiple books just about shit like that, because I find that stuff interesting. There's a guy called Joffrey here, so that's fun. Wow, it's half the bloody report. The Tijuana of Essex. Tijuana of Essex. And yeah, it's weird. When I think of like Essexy places, I still feel like I'd rather go to Harlow than some other places in Essex. Like, oh no, it's not taking in Essex, is it? Not a big fan of Haverhill. That's not in Essex technically, it's in Suffolk, but Jeff or Jeff? Oh no, for me you gotta get the J's out, right? For a proper Jeff. Ooh, the Romanian Cesar Buliga. This is what I mean. Romania, where are your good players at? Get disappointed. Not a big fan of Basildon. I've never been to Basildon, to my knowledge. Oh god, here we go.
Ogadojo.
Ogadojo. Stortford's fine. But Stortford's in Hertfordshire, don't you know? Therefore, it's immediately more posh. Has to be done. Timpey, thank you for the follow. Billericay. Yeah, I've never been to Billericay either. That's flashing like deepest, darkest Essex. The bits I never go to. So with like Dagenham and places like that. Furthest I used to head to was like Brentwood. Haverhill. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of Haverhill. I remember one time Pog and I went there, and I don't know why. I think we just desperately needed to get something. Oh, let's go Haverhill. Let's try and find it for some reason. And I was like, oh my god. Yeah, Inga was far too good at that. Little 9-0 there, little 4-1 there. Butler's just what he wanted as a kid. Yeah, except with more violence. It's just, yeah. It's fine, I'm sure. I just don't, you know. I wouldn't do that by choice, I suppose. Monza being swimming in India is sick. Which was a kid. I've never been to Butlins. Never been to... Dad's scrapping. It was a... I'm fairly certain I did see a fight there. Actually, no. The last time I saw a fight on the street, like an out-and-out fisticuffs, right? A proper heave-ho, was in Peterborough. So, I'm just saying, Anthony. Like, outside Mansfield to get the hell out. That is Essex. I guess it depends on what part of Essex, right? Like, Essex is all right. You just have to be in the right parts of it. Like... I got my car from Mansfield. Yeah, there were some quite good schools in Blackjack. Because they wanted to go Hearts and Essex, right, didn't they? Lucho, yeah, it was just Kev in the middle of Peterborough fighting it out. No, these two are properly lamping each other. Like, no, it's easy. I mean, I live in Essex. Like, it's all right. You just, yeah. Although I must admit, when I first brought Pog back to Essex one time, her first experience of Essex, the moment we saw the welcome to Essex sign, 3 ambulances and a fire engine, 3 ambulances and a police car straight across the bottom of the junction. I was like, welcome. Mentioned Birchwell. I don't even know where that is. Right on the board of any other counties you can get quickly. Now you see. It's what you do. Yeah, Romeo Uzak's brilliant. I don't blame him, Leanne. Oh yeah, this is the game that we're not playing because we already played it for some reason. The human chicken hybrid capital. To be fair, I do eat a lot of chicken, so maybe. Aldershot and Gillingham have always sounded northern to me. Gillingham does sound quite northern, but Gillingham's in Kent, isn't it? Also, another place I didn't particularly enjoy my time in is Gillingham and Chatham. Stamford. I feel like I have been to Stamford. I'm not sure why, but I feel like I have been there. Right, how's this make this look now? Yeah, we're 16th. We should be in this clump here, which is disappointing. But we are the only team on 5 points. Pontefract. The only thing I remember about Pontefract was when I used to drive to Scotland as a kid. I wasn't driving, obviously. My father was. My father. When you saw the there was like cooling towers at Pontefract, and that was like how you knew where you were on the journey up. Yeah, it was a bit like that, Twitchbrook, honestly. Pog and I went there for a party. Thetford's not great, is it? I never used to go to Thetford, really. It was Brandon where I used to go a lot, because when I was back in a band, that was where we used to practice. So, yeah, spent a lot of time in Brandon. Although, the one thing I will say about Brandon is that at certain nights, this is from 10 years ago, so it probably doesn't exist anymore. There used to be a burger van that would pull up on the road outside the town, and it was called Midnight Cowboy. Midnight Cowboy, and they would do like a 3/4 pounder. They did very nice food when you were like incredibly hungry at like 1 in the morning. It was brilliant. 50, thank you for the follow. Never been to Wolverhampton. I've been to Telford, was quite pretty. Midnight Midnight Cowbile, everyone's favourite snack. No, it was definitely, I think it was called Midnight Cowboy. Or something like that. Oh, shit. Oops. Called pizza Jesus crust. I'm fine with that. That is completely allowed. Let's just get through this. Or should we just watch it? Should we just watch the game? Fuck it. We've got no more Champions League games today for ourselves anyway, so we might as well just watch them. Because we'll have the other scores up on the other screen anyway. Oh, cool, Matt. Mr. SecondYellowCard is my father. In it, yeah. I think usually because we've got lone players there, they're just like, oh, he's watching them or something. Why is it defaulted to the Magyar Cup? We're not... Oh, dear. Right, so... We've obviously got these chappies here, but we're already looking at that game, so that's irrelevant. Which means we can keep an eye on Debrecen away at Hibs. That's going to be tough. We've got Molfair Var against Red Bull Salzburg. That'll be tough. And then Ferencvaros at home against St. Gallen. They will lose that because they always seem to. Yeah, formations are going a bit odd, honestly. They're just nervous because we're watching. They're not used to it. I love it. They've got Effie and Tyler Morton there. Francois. Oh, we've got to look at Francois as well. I don't know what I'm expecting from these guys against a team like Estoril. Like, Portuguese, obviously, is a bit of a bonus, but that's a great ball. Papa Fey. Oh, he's missed it. That was a great chance. Ferencvaros are already in front. Bloody hell, they are, aren't they? I'm trying to think. Debrecen's games 1-1 there, in fact. I'm not used to keeping an eye on the fixtures like I used to, but every highlight we've seen so far has been, well, all both of them. Oh, God, here we go. They're about to get cantered. That is our Frankie, yes, playing for Budapest. Right, just scythe him down. Take it. You're so huge. Just breathe near him, he'll fall over. Yeah, I wonder how Estoril got in here. Oh, go on. That's over. That's fine. Phew. Yeah, I'm surprised that they're both in Europe. Maybe they accidentally won a cup or something. Not accidentally, but like, you know... They surprisingly won a cup. The same way that Doxa got here, because I'm pretty certain Doxa won the Greek title in this save, and that's how they qualified. Because I remember seeing them in the Champions League qualifiers. Oh, look at the space. It's Bamba. Go on, where's the run? Oh, he's gone alone. Bamba's all the way through. Oh, okay. Budapest look pretty convincing so far. It is weird that they're both there, though. But I guess maybe one won the cup and one just had an absolutely busting season. Oh, it's over the bar again. What on earth was that touch? Sorry. Sorry, I seem to have accidentally won the cup. No, this is just a random game. I accidentally pressed fully attend rather than just, like, not. Rather than skipping it like we do normally. But since we had no more Champions League games of our own, this... Oh, that is... Fucking hell, man. I mean, how many times is Popovic going to clear that off the line there? Oh, great, yeah. Let's watch it from a billion miles away. Great initial save. Incredible block there, and then... Ouch. Amazingly talented. That is quite the name. That's disappointing. Oh, that's is that going to be a red? It is. It's the softest red card known to man. It's a red card for Estoril. Okay. I think most of their chances came from that... The XG right on half-time there, right? Can we see it in here? Yep, literally, they've done nothing up until that goal. Fuller, Mr. K, thank you for the follow. Oh, you're right, was the goal scorer. Wow. Scores a goal, gets booked. Do you think he got booked for celebrating? Scores a goal, is booked the following minute, and then is red carded 2 minutes after that. Okay, they've got a chance now. Hopefully. They should be doing better than this. I still think they can turn this around. They look like the better side so far, other than obviously the huge amount of XG they attained for that one chance. But you know, with the quality of player they've got in this team, with Effie's spreading passes around, 2 excellent forward players, although Fran's not covering himself in glory here. It's going to be like that player that we had sent off that then complained when I tried to discipline about it, because he technically did score before then. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No. Bring him down. What a save! That's a really good stop. Esterilla's still quite good, annoyingly. But I feel like Budapest have knocked out way better sides than this in the past. This feels like they're getting a little bit of poor luck here. Right, that's it. Win it. Win it. Yes, well done, Baldanzi. And now you're surrounded by every single man in Portugal, so you're going to want to just... No, okay. Let me get these score lines back up again. Ferencváros at 1-1, annoyingly. And Debrecen's scoreline has come off the screen, but it will pop up again in a minute, hopefully. They're definitely better than I thought they were going to be. Although, most of the first half was still all Budapest, but they seem to have kind of gone off the boil a bit now since the red card. 10-man OP again. That's more like it. Yes, Papa Fey, no speed, but can he score here? Yes, he can. That was composure like nobody's business. 1-1. We're back in it. I just have to be in the right mood for it just enough, right? I'm just going to be ready for that kind of spiel. That was a lovely assist from FX Hardy, too. Papa Fey's, he doesn't let his lack of speed affect him. Look at that. Because he actually has to turn back on himself. God, you just don't see players doing that in FM very often. That was lovely football from Papa Fey. He's got all the hallmarks of a fantastic player. It just lacks that little bit of speed to make him a truly godlike footballer. So, Molfehrvar are losing. Debrecen are winning. Debrecen are beating Hibs. Oh, here we go. Bamba, maybe? If we can get 2-1 ahead here. Which we don't. Oh, unless Fran. Okay, unless Fran. Hey, what's going on with Montpellier in Croatia? I must have missed that bit. Go on, back post. Oh, Paredo, maybe? I just want all the players that we've got on loan to score. Effie. Oh, look at this. Morton? Oh, Tyler Morton off the post. Semi-illegal tyres? Oh, it's 3-0 with the 2. Wow, yeah. Iliev's just going on it. They've got the budget push cash here, which is a guy called Puckstash. Budapest are definitely looking better now. They've got so much of the ball. They just need to turn this into a goal. Yeah, I noticed over the weekend that my steering was squeaking like crazy when I'm on full right lock. Like when you're turning really sharply at slow speed. It was like when I was going like a car park or something. Oh, come on! Brilliant. They've got one player in the box, and somehow, what is that goalkeeping? I will not, Hadrian. I will not. Oh, hang on. Straight off the kickoff. This is season 9. If you just joined us, I'm not managing either of these sides, in case you're wondering why I'm not touching anything. But yeah, it's season 9, 2030. I think. That's a ball. That's a ball. Right. Yep. Yeah. Oh, no. Knock it down. They don't seem to lack... They've got a lack of height in certain key positions that I think is costing them from time to time. Okay. This is the highlight, isn't it? Because the keeper nearly walked over the line. I can't believe they're losing this. I thought once they got that equaliser, it's game on. Go grab the other goal. Oh, that's a ball. Right, come on. Where's the runners? Why is he passing all the way to the centre-back there? This is what... Oh, Vidal. I remember him. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, he's all the way in. Square it. Oh, it's Tommaso Baldanzi does it again. It's 2-2. Right, okay. They can still go on and win this. They should be winning this match now. They're definitely looking like the better team. The red card has made it very much all Budapest in the second half. This is really nice play from Vidal, though. Just taking people on. But they've got like 5 guys in the box. One of them was bound to get it eventually. Scoops it up over the goalkeeper. 2-2. Right. I keep wanting to instinctively reach for the, like, shout options. Debrecen's still winning. Molfehrvar still losing. But now if Budapest could just do us a favour, they'll probably fall 3-2 behind now. Carlo, right, just throw a foot at him. Win the ball and throw a foot at him for crying out loud. Oh, as if. What a stop. Okay, changes are being made now. Yeah, they've got quite a few from us, it seems. Hello, Pogs. How's it going? Is it... You're on the late tonight, aren't you? Well, for Euros, that's pretty solid, though, to be fair. I mean, I feel like in 3 seasons, that's about... Or second season. I'd say that's pretty good progress. You can't expect too much too soon. That sounds pretty impressive so far. Oh, please, no, please, no, please. Yes, come on, Popovich. I think the main thing that you can make the progress is just to start getting that loan farm built. It will allow them to perform better in Europe. Their squads get stronger, and it lets them sign better players too, because the players aren't like... The players know about the strength of the team they already have, and they're more likely to sign for them. As Francois Hardy's in. Can he square it for someone? And yes, he does! Tommaso Baldanzi in the 86th minute, and Budapest have turned it around. Baldanzi's in great spot. Hey, Casper. Oh, beautiful. Think of the coefficients. At the moment, we're getting 3 potential... Doggo update. Ooh. Things are going very well in Hungary, as Budapest have just turned it around here. Hardy's been good today. 2 assists. He's done right out wide, isn't he? Oh, Tommy Ball. Great work. They deserve that. They've been the better team. The red card was the red card with the assist there. Debrecen, equaliser for O'Connor. That's still a strong result. Still a strong result for them though. 3-2 victory. Come on. Was in Costa? Yes. You love to see it. One day I'm gonna get a picture, but not today. Yeah, they deserve that. Oh, hang on. Is this new? Would you look at that? Hey. Is that either part of the skin, or is this brand new, or I just not noticed this? When you hover over certain events, it shows you the XG at the time of the event. Huh. Maybe it's like, Matt, that's been there all year. I just never noticed it before. I like that. If that is an update, I like that. It's always been there. I don't think it's always been there, because I definitely don't remember seeing it last year. But if that's been there the whole time, then fair. Okay. So all the doggos are left. You just can't get the women these days. Right. So, what happened? 2-2 for Debrecen and Hibs, and obviously 3-2 for Budapest. But that's still pretty good. Like, Debrecen on 4 points, up in 10th. Budapest get their first win. And they've only played 2 match days. And in 16. They added it before the XG. It was actually in the first ever champ, man. What we got going on up here? Ferencváros winning. Up to 8th spot now. So they're on 7. Molfeir are on 6. They're in a really good spot. Yeah, UECL, you want 7 points to guarantee. So 1 more win for Debrecen in any of their matches will get them through to the next round in some form. Budapest will probably need a little bit, but I feel like if they're going to get those points. Debrecen, I believe so, yeah. Because the I is not like... I'm hoping a Hungarian can explain this to me. Basically, the I isn't actually like relevant to the name of the team, so to speak, I believe. It's like you'll see a lot of Hungarian team names have that I on the end, and it's kind of like... It's not... Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's like Zalagaseg or Kekshmet. It's not silent. It's just... There's a reason for it, and I can't remember what it is. Why you don't say it. Right, what about coefficients? Possessive. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Like New Yorker, it's a suffix. Yeah. 6.1. I feel like we should have gained more points from that, but we didn't. Although we are actually now down to within a single... We're under a point away from Portugal now, which is the key. How are we doing on the year? Wow, Austria and Turkey having crazy good years. Just annoying with the top 4. But the place... Club is what you would call... Yeah. France seem to be doing quite well. I mean, they're still looking... Actually, 6.5. They're only just ahead of us. So knowing that Portugal are having a semi-competent season, really. I think it's going to take a lot to get Portugal this year, but we're in the right spot for it. Like we've cut the gap already by this time around. Called Nottingham Forest Notts Forest or not? I've never called them Notts Forest. For me, Notts... Because that's almost like one of the distinguishers between them. It's like Nottingham Forest, Notts County. I've never heard it. I've never like felt... It feels weird saying Notts Forest to me. I remember one time I accidentally called them Nottingham during a a YouTube video when obviously I was literally showing them on the screen, and I said they play. I think what I'd actually said is they played in Nottingham, which is completely factual. But then someone got a proper bee in their bonnet about it. Like, you know how people do. Let's call them CP. I think there's other connotations to it. That's perhaps why they don't like that so much. As a spoken one, yeah. As a written one, it makes sense. But when it's spoken, it doesn't actually save you particularly much time because Nottingham is really easy to say, despite having a lot of syllables. So I'm being from the town. Ah, right. Yeah, sorry. I think it was actually you that explained this to me before, Dressage Guy. So because it shouldn't be part of the team names, basically. That makes sense. So you'd say that someone who's from Debrecen would be Debreceni, I guess. You mean cheese pizza? I do indeed. Yes. I said that way too enthusiastically. To be fair, in terms of food, bloody love it. Call them Midlands Red. Now we're talking. They've never been anything but Midlands Red. I almost feel like even that has got like, because I guess because it's East Midlands and it's basically the same. Added garlic, or back to garlic again. I'm here for it. Have they won again? Their goal difference continues to climb. Oh yeah, scored another one, I think. But he is definitely falling off a little now. It's almost like he's scored an unmanageable number of goals so far. He's very good though, even for the second tier. The Nottinghamshire. There you go. Still at the club. None. Nobody's here because remember this is season 9 now, so I don't think there's anyone from the original. The last player from the original team was probably Kata. Full English or Sunday roast? Full English all the way. Like, I don't mind a Sunday roast, but I'm a fucking lover full English. No, Jarju wasn't an original. Jarju joined us at the start of the second season, I think. Or he certainly wasn't at the club when we got here. I don't think any players, because Jarju signed for us during the save. In fact, it might be first season. He might have signed for us in the first year, but he wasn't. He's not an original, if you like, because he didn't actually. Yeah, no, he did sign first year. He signed in January, didn't he? Jarju signed in. Oh, Varju. You're right. Sorry. Yes, Benedict Varju. It was either Benedict. Oh, it could have been Bence Feher, actually. No, I think he's a regen, isn't he? Yeah. It was either Qatar, Mihaly Qatar, or it was Benedict Varju. And I'm probably spelling his name wrong, actually, so. Either that or he's retired. He might well have retired, actually. He was. Yeah, Qatar starts. I think he was the longest serving one. Either him or Benedict Varju. But I feel like Varju never really played for us in the same way that Qatar did. Relatively young. Oh, maybe it's because I spelled him wrong. As long as it might be because I added that extra I. There he is. Oh, he has retired. 27. Holy shit. Yeah, he went to Veszprem in the second tier and then just not asked, apparently. Jesus Christ. But yeah, he was here in 2027 and he was definitely the last of the original, like, particularly the original starters as well. Yes, because there was no clubs left with any spots because everyone was on loan from us. I feel for him, I do. No coach remote. He just fully went F. I'm done. Oh, we get to play against Connor Lithgow. This is going to be fascinating. Mr. I'm extremely tall. Hear me roar. That's his like middle name or something. Right, I'm going to need a second wee-wee. Because, you know, that's just how it works. I'll have to switch over the thing. But this time it's not Emo Heskey. Damn it.
Not too late, I want you back here with me. We never should have said it's better this way. I'd rather be with you than someone I don't know. Now it's like we're living in two been so cold without you here. We barely said goodbye before you disappeared. It's been so cold without you here. I'm not gonna lie, don't know what I'd do without you. Maybe we could try to figure out a way to put our past aside. I've realized I only want you. I hope it's not too late. I want you back here with me. We never should have said it's better this way. I'd rather be with you than someone I don't know. Now it's like we're living in two separate worlds. Come on back to me. Say that you won't go. I can't cope without you.
It was indeed Laurie Sanchez. This was one from me. I always have a second one, just in case I need that lesser spotted second wee of stream. And it turns out we needed one today. Oh, but yes, it was Laurie Sanchez. I don't know why I was thinking about him. I think I was just thinking about obscure old school, well, not old school, but like old Fulham managers, people that just kind of never really did much after that. Second stream of Wii, I know. You don't want that. That's terrible. It makes aiming really, really tough. Boom. And you've also not seen Grotty until you've seen a bowling alley toilet. I swear to God, it was just bad. It was not. Oh, actually, right, I have a story for you. This is a classic kind of, good God, Matt, you're a moron. Right, ready? So I realize that doesn't narrow it down very much, but so basically, we went to this steakhouse on Saturday night called Rockers. And I was like, oh, I kind of need a pee now. So I was like, right, I'm just going to go have a wee, normal stuff before dessert gets here. No problem. So I go up to the toilets, and instead of having like male and female toilets, they had cubicles with like men's and women's on, which sort of fits, but whatever. So it was an equal number. And I like pushed on the door because they were quite heavy doors. So I was pushing, I was like, they're all engaged. So I'll just stand here outside and wait for these toilets to be sort of vacant so I can go for a wee. And then slowly but surely, more and more people start coming up the stairs and sort of queuing behind me. I was like, yeah, no, they're all like locked or whatever. And then, so by this point, it's been like 5 minutes. There's about 6 guys standing behind me. Because you know when you're British, you see a queue, you join it, right? So then eventually, a woman comes along, and so obviously because these are all guys, she just pushes on her door on the left-hand side, just walks straight in. I'm like, she looked like she had to like push that quite hard. So I then go, all right, push on the door a little bit harder than the previous time. Turns out both of the men's toilets have been vacant the entire time, and I just hadn't pushed hard enough on the doors. And there's this huge queue that's formed behind me. I could hear the eye rolling as I walked in. Hey, I'd run 10k that morning. Speaking of, I ran 10k on Saturday morning just as a fun. No, there was no noises were uttered, but I could hear their eyes rolling around in their heads. Let's put it that way. Oh. But there you go. This is a thing I did. Oh. I had a great time on Saturday morning though. I was like, I'm gonna try and do like 6k today and see how long I can, like, see if I can go for a bit longer. Put my audio book in. I ended up doing 10 just because I was really enjoying listening to my book and I didn't want to stop. You tit, indeed. I am a regular old tit. Smoke on the water cocktail. I've not had that. Oh, hang on. I feel like one of us did. It might have been M that had it. Because I had a Purple Rain. I had a Strawberry Calypso, which was really nice. And I think I might have had another Purple Rain after that. Because their Purple Rains were extremely alcoholic. Because it was like Curacao vodka, grenadine, something else in it too, and I can't remember what it was. It was mostly alcohol. Amaretto and cinnamon. Oh, I can see why I would have avoided that, actually. Yeah, mostly Blue Rain, though, because, again, for me, a Purple Rain has to have cherry sours in order to make it purple. That's just how they make it in Wetherspoons. But I had a double blood orange gin in Wetherspoons instead, and that was bloody delicious as well. I do like blood orange gin. But no, if you're ever in Cambridge, actually, and you're looking for some food like that, Rockers would actually recommend it. It's really, really good. Best steak I've had in a while. Cocktail places. Well, I mean, people go to Revs, don't they? But like, it's just so expensive. But then it's Cambridge. This isn't really a bar. It's just they happen to serve cocktails, and we were just like, yeah. Oh, another one. Nice. The Regal. Yeah, the Regal's just where you go, really, isn't it? Like, it's the only cheap pub in the whole city, really. Particularly since the second Wetherspoon's burnt down. Well, this is a strong start. Why does it keep doing that? It's on director. For some reason, the director seems to keep choosing to watch these types of goals from a long distance away. Yeah, Revs. I used to go to Revs a lot back when I was at uni. Carpet Brothers. I didn't know. Chicken shop with that would be amazing. Like a sort of, you know, those like knockoff KFC. Oh no, that's not good. Like a knockoff KFC type of shop. Wow, your bow is 3.5 stars now, but that also serves alcohol. It would be brilliant. I'd never want to leave, which is perhaps why it'd be a bad idea. Be superb. The 6-6. Ooh, not heard of that. Where's that? To be fair, I don't know much about despite, you know, going to Cambridge a lot, I know very little about most of the drinking establishments in the city, because mostly just go to Spoons if I've got a choice. And then the tram depot on East Road back when I was at uni as well. Oh, what a pass. What a pass. Five or so, I do so. That's how you get thrown out of these things, right? Gotta have some decorum. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, Tram Depot wasn't even that good. Cambridge Uni. Okay. Given everything you know about me, Anderson, so far, from general demeanour, intellect, and whatnot, do you think I went to Cambridge Uni? I went to uni in Cambridge. Oh dear, I love it. It used to, I don't know if it's still there. There used to be signs on the train when you came into Cambridge. It would say Cambridge, like welcome to Cambridge, home of Anglia Ruskin University. I'm like, Castillo's really good at that. Yeah, I've never actually heard of 6-6. Wait to Cambridge. You have the sign. True. I just don't have the, you know, the intelligence part of it, which I feel like is quite an important prerequisite these days for going to university, or always has been, so to speak. Oh, we might get... Oh, okay.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
Yeah, that's what I used to say. Because people never ask what uni. They used to say, where'd you go to uni? And I'd say Cambridge. Because it's not a lie, is it? Wally, thank you for the follow. Wally, part of the other reasons I didn't go to Cambridge, because I was a Wally. Oh, could have worse. I could have gone to Homerton College. It's another one. Nice one, Navarro. Yukubu again. I think people are... The only reason people know it exists is because of people making jokes like the ones we're making right now. There was a time when it was actually considered an okay university. It went up the rankings a lot at one point. Now it's right back in the shitter again. It's back in the mud. But for a while, it did actually get to like, oh, okay. Which... Use holiday as a verb. Hang on, how would I use holiday as a verb? What, you'd say like, I holiday. Oh, I see. Yes, you're right. You say things like, I holidayed in France, rather than I went on holiday in France. I see what you mean, actually. People in Chelmsford. Yeah, never went to the Chelmsford one. I took Pog there once, because she was an ambassador for the uni, and she had to get to Chelmsford campus. They used to have a tiny little campus in Peterborough as well, did they not? As Navarro cuts inside again. We've not had a single red card against us today. I am disappointed. At what point does a holiday at that level just become a gap year? I must ask. I'm asking for John T. Oh. He's a good fellow, old John T. This is a bit of a deep cut one. Has anyone seen those TikToks of the guy that does basically like voiceovers and jokes from like Victorian paintings? I know that's a strange thing to say out loud, but if you know, you know. Chesley, that one. It's... I don't think his name's Troy. I don't know if that is his name, actually. I could just find out his name, couldn't I? Right. Maybe it is him. That's the name of the account, is it? This is where it was, and I'm just looking up things for now. It's that time when Matt looks up TikToks again, for no reason. It is Brian Morabito. That's the guy I'm thinking of. They're very funny. is the point of my point. The point of my point. Oh god, how do you put up with me? Man, like, barely finishes a thought before starting two more. Like, how does, as a viewer, how does one compute? I understand how someone could walk in. I understand how someone could come in here and be like, what am I doing here? Like, I'm in the wrong stream, you know? Oh. Sunk cost fallacy mostly. Yes. Oh, I need to get mine validated, Crichton. Make the parking cheaper. But no, I really should go back to my doctor. I'm being rung by someone in... Where the fuck is Magherafelt? Hang on, chat. There's a time for a meme. Hello? You're from Curry's PC World? Okay, one second, sir. One second. Sorry, apologies about that. I couldn't quite hear what you were saying.
The reason of my call is that the company is running a limited time promotion which we are offering latest mobile phones on discount. So may I know which mobile phone will you use right now?
How did you get this number? I was going to turn this into a meme where I had some fun with them, but I promise you, I genuinely cannot understand anything they're saying. And that's... they have a very thick accent, which is obvious, but it's like extremely thick, to the point where I unfortunately can't actually understand what they were saying. It's a Northern Irish town. I guess it must be a local. Yeah, no, it's just a really thick Northern Irish accent. Ah... dear. Yeah, no, I was like, oh, this is perfect content. But no, you just couldn't understand it. It's actually Emmett. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it was the quality of the mic, really, that did it. I could pick out words. Like, it's just that without it being, like, directly on my ear, it was almost impossible to hear. I've always wanted something like that to happen, but it's like, if I can't actually understand what they're saying properly, it makes it very difficult to meme on them, right? I heard him say that he was from Curry and PC World. That's the only thing I got about that. You basically trying a new recruitment technique. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe. Trying to sell insurance cover for your stuff. Oh, no, that actually does sound to be something like what he was trying to get at. The problem being, I haven't ordered anything from Curry's PC World ever since that time my dad had an argument with them. In 2000. It was my sister's 5th birthday. Technically, that was Dixon's, actually, so I don't know if they're part of the same group these days, actually. So they might be. I don't know. Maybe I've been laying my blame at the wrong feet this entire time. I could have mentored him. I could have asked him for some scouting tips. Early 2000s. Yeah, they were twats. We went in to buy this Game Boy bundle. Because I'd saved up all my pennies to buy a Game Boy. Well, it was a bit of Game Boy... Probably a Game Boy Advance, actually. Either way, it was a Game Boy. And... Curry's still Dixon's car. Ah, there you go. Yeah, so in that case, my anger is justified. It was like a bundle that came with games, and it just didn't have the games as part of the bundle. So my dad was like, this seems bollocks to me. Got in this massive argument with them, because they were like, well, no, it's actually only the console. It's like, bruv, there's games on the box. It says... yeah, they were just absolute cockwombles, the lot of them, basically. So yeah, I've never bought anything from any of them since then, and this was 23 years ago. I hold a grudge. Oh. Okay, Vlad Alexandru, he's got double barrels in both names. This man is a shotgun of a centre-back. 16 tackling, 11 marking, 9 heading, which is fine, 17 jumping reach for 6'1". He's got 17 jumping reach. I believe I did in the end, Scott, but I think they basically forced him into buying an individual Game Boy one and then buying the game separately. Basically. So, no, basically didn't end up coming away with the bundle. And I've held that grudge ever since. He's very intriguing. Obviously, he's only 16, so there's no way he signs for us, right? Okay. I could approach the sign, but we know that won't work. Because we'll just hit with all the silly nonsense, right? Is he just, like, really bad or something? Like, what's going on here? I don't hold a lot of grudges, but that is one I will hold forever. Nobody fucks with my father. Although, clearly these people did. But that's my point. You shouldn't. Never mess with Mr. Card. There you go. No Cormers either. No. Well, I don't have interview very often. No, I couldn't possibly do that. That would be... I'd be punishing myself, Scott, far more than I would be anyone else if I was to be put off that much, right? He's not a man to mess with. No, God, no. He'll mess you up. Oh, that's not ideal at all, actually. Hold your grudge, Capybara. Now we're talking. God, Silver, where do you buy things from anymore at this point? Particularly books. Like, how do you get a book? I guess you just don't read anymore. The reading is worth less than the grudge. We are now 1 goal conceded in 10 at the start of the season. We're on one of those seasons. He actually agreed. And he doesn't want a city contract, which must mean he's actually shit. But I want him just because he's a Romanian player that's actually half decent. Well, might not be half decent, but I feel like we're probably jumping the gun on him. But, you know, if this game isn't about jumping the gun, then I don't know what is. Wow, I can only offer him that. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do. Linda from Accounting is actually doing bits. You can indeed have him back because he's only 16. Wait, does he just... They just agreed to that very quickly. We're about to see his attributes now, aren't we? Because you get that huge data dump the moment you... Oh, maybe not. Temperamental personality. Yeah. Importance goes up during a save. Importance, no. Youth rating, allegedly. But it could also go down. And even if it does go up, it's not going to go up by an amount that will be noticeable. Unless you do a 2,000-year save. Like, if you're planning on, like, an epoch-spanning save, then maybe. But, put it this way. You won't notice the difference. Even if it went up, you would not notice it. That was one of the complaints from people when it was implemented like that. Budapest, they're still kind of weird in the league. Any more goals down there? Did Vashes lose? They did. They lost a game. Useless. Yeah, if you're in 3023, you might have a chance. On Everton. They're a club from... I don't know. I'm terrible with new saves. Usually now when people ask me for new saves, I just send them straight to per chance, just because that's usually going to give them better knowledge than whatever I could potentially say. It was available from the start. True, yeah. You get to knowing is then the quality that comes through, I take it. Even then, because there's still an element of RNG about it, and put it this way, the amount that it goes up by is so small that you wouldn't notice the difference. You might think it had gone up when in fact it was just a good season with a worse youth rating. Potentially. Oh, Cravino scored. Even he's starting to look a bit decent now, particularly as we paid £52,000 for him. Franny grabs himself actually his first assist of the season. Turns out we were watching there and he was just like, yeah, I'm going to put on a show for the lads. I rate that kind of behaviour. Manchester United to discuss new contract for Xavi. Did I nickname the other guy that? Or is this a third guy? I have to know. Okay, right, as long as I didn't realise we'd nicknamed the other guy as well. Okay, fair one. I thought there might have been a third one entering the arena. Yeah, it's called Perchance, Nosilam, if I recall. That's what I was referring to. I still need to make a command for that, because I think that's actually quite a useful thing to have around. Lockless monster. Yeah, it's always just a blurry unidentified picture. But around these parts, we would know nothing about blurry unidentified pictures. Only 4 goals this season. Right, we've got to get off that page before something negative happens. So is there another... I swear on the thing I saw it. Yeah, there's an Budapest game there. Randomly. Haladash are... No, they're not actually not bottom, are they? They're close to bottom. Nearly bottom. He was the man from Maghera. Honestly, when I saw Magherafelt, I thought it sounded like a place in Asia. Off the top of my dome there. It sounded like... It just had enough that made me think, oh, is this in, like, India, potentially? It was the MG. I assumed Germany. Oh, okay. The felt bit was what threw me, honestly. I had no idea that was in Northern Ireland. And honestly, I'm still not sure it was. I think it... do you know what, chat? I think it might have been disingenuous. It's busy doing his main job. True. Those murders aren't going to commit themselves. Switch these two over. Switch these two over. They've eventually got there. Couldn't see the spelling, just your pronunciation. Oh, true. To be fair, I didn't have a lot of time to... I don't know. Could he use a VPN on a phone call? Man, spoofing. Yeah, no, it was... because it shows up on the screen. And I was like, well, that's a bit strange. But obviously, he could have been ringing for ages for all I know. Because I don't have like a smartwatch on or anything. So... Kind of his internet call. True. Nakanishi, it's... Yeah, actually probably should start Yoshi today. He's just not really been the same since his injury. Then again, he does still have 5-star potential, so probably getting him more and more football now that he's back and firing, probably isn't a bad idea. Yeah, what I should have done is forward him straight onto Jim Browning and let him deal with this. Job's been good without being spectacular. I think he's kind of... His emergence in the team has kind of coincided with the emergence of Seri, and as a result, he's kind of fallen down the pecking order because of that, to the point where he's now he has complained to me about it. But like, you know, be as good as Seri, and then we'll chat. I only really brought you in here, so I saw a guy called Gamal Raby, and I was like, okay, that's a strange name for a player. But also, where did they get him? Zed. I guess that... How in the fuck did they scout him? Haladash signing guys out of the Egyptian 2nd Division. Although that might even be a lower tier than that. Over the phone. I had all sorts of plans, but unfortunately, I wanted to make sure that you guys could hear what he was saying rather than just what I was saying, but it just wasn't to work out like that. That's some mad scouting they've done there. And you can understand. He finally... I was the first person that hadn't put the phone down immediately today, and he was like, we've got a guy! He sounds like an absolute melon. But no. I was going to proper Kip Boger him. That was the plan anyway. I don't have a voice changer or anything. Shame I couldn't use the Lake House voice. I am now a Haladash household. I'll sell them Abdul Nabi one day just for you. Not that it'll matter because they are almost certainly getting relegated in the face this season. It's been absolutely minute. Oh, yeah. We've shown him, chat. It's the dream. It's just like, hey, is that content calling? Turns out it was, just not the kind of content I was expecting. I'm surprised that hasn't happened more, actually. Todd Cantwell go down. I think he did, yeah. There's no way Todd Cantwell is still knocking about in Hungary. There's no way, he says, setting himself up for an enormous fall. Oh, wow, he's 32. Hang on, he went to So yes, he did get relegated with Kazanc Barshika to the 3rd tier of Hungary. Then he went to Shrewsbury in League 2, or Shrewsbury, depending on your... Lord Dobber! Thank you for the prime. That's very kind of you, friend. Thank you so much. So they played once for Shrewsbury in 2 seasons. Yeah, he went from the 3rd tier of Hungary to the 4th tier of England. But he did play in the 3rd tier of Hungary, and actually had probably the best season of his career, minus that one there. And now he's worse than Emmett. I mean, man's got no ability to judge anything, but damn sure he can work with them. That's like being a chef that's like really good at cooking, but doesn't know how to measure ingredients properly at all. So, trying to make a pizza and he's got 7 kilos of flour. Sounds quite tasty, actually. Oh. Signing on fee. I imagine it was in the single digits. He was in again. That's offside that time, at least. He's just bought a van and moved to Shrewsbury. Oh, I thought that was actually given. They really got to stop that pop-up after you get a goal disallowed. Such a babysitting his cousin or something. Maybe. He didn't drown under 7 kilos of flour. Would you drown it? You'd asphyxiate, really, wouldn't you? This feels like one of these games that is set up for us to absolutely cream somebody. And I feel like we haven't done that as much as we should have done lately. So let's start doing it. Particularly as we need to get Castillo into good fitness levels before the next Champions League game, because he's going to be starting. Very moist flour. I mean, I suppose it would just get sticky then, wouldn't it? It'd be very viscous. Ah, it's a good save. Take a deep breath. I guess, yeah. True. You'd have to ask John Tickle. Oh, bit of Brainiac science abuse. Ooh. Off the B-Raw. You got a problem with my terminology? Rather than actually... those were the best teachers. We'd always see how long we could keep them talking. Usually it was a substitute teacher. You'd get them going, and you could see how much of the lesson you could waste. So, a game Viking and I used to play a lot back in the day. Oh, yeah, he does have a bit. Particularly, as with that hair, he would wear that in, like, the PE class, too. What on earth? How did the ball end up that... It's a penalty! Ow! We are getting a few pens today, but whether it's any more than normal, I don't know. We've still yet to have a red card against us. Yeah, I remember the time I played against Fott and Erd and Bank. Oh, no pen. Not even a free kick, apparently. We're 25 minutes in. What are we chatting? One good header clear, and it's 3-on-3, though. Ooh. The McLaren British 3 GT has an OnlyFans sponsor. What, just sponsored by OnlyFans specifically, or... the wrong school. He has an energy that's very much substitute. He's got the PE teacher that's being forced to cover a history class energy. That was always a fun one. Wow, we're playing like shit here. Against a really bad team, which is depressing. I hate it, because you plan for these games and you think, oh, this is the one we're going to absolutely smack someone in. And then you just don't. Right, second half, slight tweak. You're going to be more expressive. That will allow you to express yourselves nationally. It's very accurate. Do you know exactly what I mean, though? Because PE teachers will be like, they're a different type of teacher entirely. So then when they're forced to cover actual classes, it's like a little bit odd for them, I suspect. Do you know what the problem is, chat? The game, it's too dry out here. They've got a centre-back called Raby. If it could just start raining, it'd be perfect, because he'd be scared of water. As Castillo... Oh, that is filth. Oh. Okay, well, that's fine. 2 attempts at it required. He's got it over the line in the end, though, Castillo. Lovely old job. Librarian covers... Oh, no, I never had that. I don't think the librarians were even allowed to do that. Also, ours was called RS. Yeah, he just wanted the assist. He wanted the double XG chance. I guarantee you that in the match engine, that goal itself, that little passage, was worth over 1 XG. Sponsored by this dump truck. I don't think I would actually, no. But I am open to sponsors on it. It's ironic, actually, since my videos were starting getting a lot more views this year, not a dicky bird out of sponsors, which is interesting. They much prefer when the videos didn't get seen by people. maybe they're just not up for my style, my character. I swear too much. I'm not particularly family friendly, let's put it that way. Although in the videos I'm not. The RERS debates, yeah, and then there was PSE and PSHE, and Montiel's about to get sent off for handball. Wait, what? He impeded him, did he? Okay, yeah, all right. My front bottom. Right. We'll get Fernandez on. Standard change. Vegan Booty. Now, speaking of booty, here's our sponsor for today. A fat ass. Yeah, I was hoping that they'd get the red, though, not us. We were supposed to defeat the Sith, not join them. Watch us now get really good, now that we're down to 10 men. Nakanishi's had a really solid day, though. And that's good. I think just getting him a bit more football, regular game time, will get him up to where he needs to be. Oh, exactly. At least Seri tried to, like, actually kill a guy. Castillo's in again. Can he... Oh, that's probably going to be no penalty either. In fact, so much so that they haven't even attempted to... Not even going to try it. Oh. Christ. I think we might have underperformed our XG this season in terms of going forward in the league, which is a rarity for us. Usually we're massively over it. But this year it's just... I think it's just about finding that striker that's going to suit this system properly, and we haven't really done it. Darla, go on. Smack it across. Oh, God, how is that not in? No, that's the other Gashi. We signed a Gashi. What was that first touch? We never signed Blend Gashi, but we did pick up another Gashi at one point. Nakanishi. Yabawa. Also not fouled. Yeah, we are just trying to... The problem with MTK is they try to dribble it into the net. Silver again. Go on, bend it. Oh, God. Yabawa's actually had a bad day. Have we made any subs yet? No. Probably should do that at least. Let's get Pereira on. Actually, I won't take Nakanishi off because he might as well just stay on the pitch. I'll take off Velasquez though, and maybe put Seri on next to him actually. Abdul Nabi's not had a good game. Sorry, Hadrian. Yeah. Death by dribbling. Yeah, it is a little bit, yeah. Also, it's death by dribbles. Thank you very much. Dribbling sounded a bit too pompous as a tactic name. Dribbles makes it just that little bit more childish, and therefore right up my alley. They don't understand my joie de vivre, and he's scored in the bottom corner. That'll probably be offside as well. This is merited by us. He doesn't want to go too close to Raby. Oh, that was a nice pass. The trouble with dribbles, yeah. Lovely pass. Don't know how he gets past the goalkeeper here without getting absolutely cleaned out, but sure. But he has scored twice today, so I will give him that. But it probably could have been more. Particularly Debrecen losing again. I was expecting Terra Nova there to absolutely fly in on that guy. Oh, another one. Go on, hat-trick for Castillo. They've stepped off of you. Go on, take them all on. You can dribble. You can do it all. And wow, he actually nearly did do it all. All but score. No, there's a lot of injuries I'm looking at for... Oh, God, no. Bobby Tree's injured. That's actually kind of bad. Because he's been smacking it for Debrecen on loan. Well, their goalkeeper has had a... I don't know. Has he had that bad of a day? I mean, I guess he maybe got a mistake leading to goal for that last one. Sick. All right. Also, another game without a goal conceded in the league. That's actually pretty good. We're looking at a similar record to that which we had that time before. All of a sudden, we've learned to defend again. That's 10 games in, 1 goal conceded domestically. Mateo's banned. Classy Castillo. I think it's 1 goal. Castillo's actually one of the top scorers in the league. Yeah, 10 games, 25 score. We're not scoring enough. He says with a goal difference that's double that of anyone else's. But you get my point. I feel like we are definitely under... Oh, man. We're massively under our XG. -4. We've only conceded 3.4 XG over the entire season. That's actually kind of mental. Dios Jury... Wow. They're crap, and they've somehow managed to underperform crap. Fair enough. You go right ahead, lads. Okay. Yeah, Honvi, I assume that just means they're not scoring any goals, right? It's the only way they could surely be pulling off an insane feat of such things. Is that Trabzonspor the next Champions League? Wow. It looks like we're starting next stream just immediately there. We can still get the Paxi game in, I think. It really is, which is weird, Trucker, considering, remember, all the loans we're giving teams can play against us. Part of the reason Ireland became so one-sided was because of the fact that they couldn't field an actual team against us most of the time. 6 transfer clauses. I'm going to sell these just to get them out of the way.
Oh, yes, very soon.
I gave him them for free, and they still owe me 200 grand, apparently. I'll take that, thank you. Stroller, thank you for the follow. Chiabanu? I guess that's the problem when I knock their fees right down. I'm just going to sell these clauses just to get them out of the way. And we kind of aren't in a position to not be able to do that now. They are also very good, yeah. There you go, a bit of extra cash. You need that. Yeah, this is with the loans being able to play against us, and they do okay, but we definitely have got a level of dominance that I wasn't expecting so early. I actually think the dominance will get lesser. Even as we get better, they're going to be able to... It's going to reach a point where we're improving, but only by a small amount because of how tough it is to improve when you get to the very top. We're not there yet, but we're getting there. But they'll be able to improve in huge steps. Once they start getting Champions League money, it's only going to take like a Ferencváros or an Újpest to get that one season in the Champions League, which will come automatically, my guess. To get that £12 million or whatever, loads of cash for that. They'll start spending and they'll be able to actually buy good players with it. Because one, we've already shown that their recruitment has been really solid so far in this save. And two, they're just better, aren't they? It's great. I'm very curious. Watch them now suddenly become absolutely crap at transfers for the rest of the save. Now that they actually... Oh, come on, Yoshi. Oh, really? Both of them? I was just about to give Yoshi some... Has he got injury prone? He literally doesn't even... This man gets injured so much for a player that he's not injury prone, allegedly. Either that or he's like just under the threshold to be considered injury prone. Man just can't seem to stay fit for more than 2 seconds. Same. Oh no, Kishvada. Wow, it's newly promoted. All of a sudden they're back to being good again. Second tier, perhaps? No. I just like keeping an eye on the second tier now, just to see how many goals Vashes are going to score and how many of them will be scored by Heiko Genius. I think he could get 40 goals for them this year in the league. Oh, there he goes. I think he's Romanian. Yep. I guess we know which part of the cycle we've got to there. Sick. Oh, we got Glenn Torrent too. Just give Yoshi the shrooms. Bit of that. Anyone worth signing in here potentially? Braga dude, Man United dude. Yeah, he's a bit alright. He is a bit of alright there. Mateusz Kmiecic? Regardless, extremely good. Ooh, Norwegians. Lars Arneson. Ooh. And then Inge Henning Dreoslund. Oh, another one of these four namers. He's got a bit about him, maybe. Okay. Some quality in there. Also, big fan of just Ladislav Gak. I guess it's pronounced Gatch, but regardless. Don't mind it. Oh, the guy from Swansk. For some reason, I expected him to be better, and I don't know why I did. Maybe it's just because it was Swansk. He could be... Yeah, you can have Gakbo and Gak. Khan Bomb is good too. Serkan Urza. Oh, yeah, he's the guy we tried to sign from RB Leipzig that then we just couldn't. Should we try and get him again? Or is he going to be worth loads now? Shit. The problem with him... Oh, there's a lot of good things about him. He's rapid. He's got great dribbling. If he's on the low end of that, I'd be tempted, you know. I genuinely would be tempted if he's on the lower end of that. At least they'll actually talk to us again. Because this is the guy that they weren't letting us talk to before. Yeah, he'll go for the loan. I don't think we can really tempt Leipzig with a friendly. That means that he's available for less than 10. No, this is the Leipzig guy. It's still a lot, but I'm actually okay with it. Because we've got 30 million in transfer budget. This is not stuff... If he reaches... It's £9 million is basically the fee. Because this is things like, you know... If he gets them, then he's worth the money. Yes, that's the guy. Basically what happened is they refused to let me actually put a bid in for him, usual suspect. And then he's now turned 18 and clearly has a new contract with them. More of it in the 50 apps, though. We could do, like that. Try and get it down to, like, 7 million, maybe. That's a bit better. It puts the fee up a little bit, but I also feel like 50 league appearances for us. By the time he gets that, 5 million will probably be nothing to us, right? So that's actually okay. Because I think the reason I'm most intrigued by him in general is because of this. It's very rare that you see that little extra half star on players. Lots of lovely pros. There's just a lot of things about him that makes me go, there's probably a worldie here. And because he's German, we should be able to keep his contract relatively okay. And he wants future prospect. That's fine. And he wants a loan. So I'm happy to loan him out. He could absolutely do bits for another Hungarian side. Okay, 14,000 there. So that's fine. We know what we can use as a kind of level playing field or whatever. You know what I mean? I'll put it at like 15 if he gets his caps. Because I feel like... I mean, he could declare for Turkey. With a name like Serkan Özür, there's almost certainly a Turkish second nationality lurking around there. Although sometimes not, actually. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if we can get away with that. That's fine. Oh. He's going to take a while. Yeah, there has to be a Turkish second nationality in here. There you go. See, this is exactly what I mean. Sometimes you see a name like that and you're like, they must have a Turkish second nationality, and then they just don't. Because there is such a huge Turkish diaspora in Germany that he could be a third generation Turk, in that his parents were both born in Germany and so was he. So as a result, how does the next Jurgen Klinsmann? He could be a face in the game, actually, yeah. Let's have a look. God, there's still so many of them. What was his surname? I've already forgotten his surname. It's taken 0 time, and I've already forgotten his surname. It was Öztürk. Oh, Özür, right. Or is it just Özür, because there's not actually a... Oh, there he is. Yes, you're right. There he is. Yep, you're right. It's well spotted. He is indeed a face in the game, which means that that's just because that's what the guy is, just German, isn't it? Which is actually way better for us. Also, can we talk about Conan Ong? Huge fan of that as just a surname in general. Still no Mike. Nope, we are still Mikeless and Hollyless. Or Ollyless, depending on which way you think about it. And that has now taken us through the free. Nice. I think he is a lot of money, but I'm okay with it. But at some point, we might actually have to, like, sell, like, someone, just to try and balance the books a little bit, because we are just starting to get a little bit, compared to where we were, it's, yeah. I'm going to save that, because we haven't actually had a game for, like, a couple of weeks. Oh, God. Well, we can pick that back up on Thursday, because we basically don't have to go anywhere, because we've got Pakshi right on this day, and then there's a Trabzonspor game midweek, so we can, on Thursday, we can finish off the rest of the Champions League. And a random Kishval again that's after us. Tough games. Dortmund and Trabzonspor are the winnable games. City at home is going to be... Then again, with us lately, you just never know, right? It's... You never know exactly what you're going to get. We've clearly shown that we can play against the bigger sides and do well in the process. Right. Let's see who's live. It's been, like, not... I haven't noticed Ben live for the last, like, week or so. Right. We're going to raid. Who are we going to raid? Damn, I actually have multiple choices for once, which is rarities for me. I'm going to send your lot to Alice. Normally there's only one choice. Maybe 2 at most. Oh. Yeah, no, I'll be back this weekend. There's no, like, the next time I'll have a Sunday off is on... Oh, he's moving house. Is he? Oh, no shit. That's awesome. I had no idea. I don't go on Twitter. This is the thing. I just don't do Twitter. Oh, in that case, hey, good for him. I'll just message him. Yeah, no, I'm off on a Sunday next month as well at one point because Pog and I are going to a wedding, but that's like middle of April and whatnot. So I will see you lot on Thursday for more Champions League goodiness and also potentially some Youth and Tape previews in there too. And God knows what else is going to happen too. So I will see you guys on Thursday. Don't know when the next video is going to be out, honestly, because I'm not sure. More updates. Follow for more updates about the Career Resurrection because I don't know when that stream is going to be. Early next week, I would suspect. So, see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Cap your bizzles. Bye-bye.